am live. My God, I am live. Close that guy. And I'm going to do the live chat. Let me turn this light. Need some color lights here, man. I need some color in here today, man. Trying to keep a little dark today here. What the hell was in my... Is there something in my glasses? A speck of dust. I can see it right there, the speck of dust. All right, much better. Much better. So I'm going to put it... let me do this. I'm going to put this tab over here. And there you go. And I'm going to minimize this one because, you know. And there you go. Let me put the volume a little bit. And then I'll put this one up. Well, it's still too loud, but I guess it'll do. It'll do. Man. I need a couple of more countries. I need exactly 4 countries. I'm at 96 confirmed countries for QRZ. I'm 4 away from the DX100. And it's as you get closer, it's kind of harder and harder to get because there's some countries like there's some countries that obviously, you know, like Paraguay. That's a kind of it's not a small country, you know. It's a known country. Every time they're on, I have not even got one contact with Paraguay. Every time, even though I see them, you know, often enough for South America, that's a country that normally I should have had by now, but for some reason, um, just can't get that country. Another country is for a while was like Switzerland. You know, it's not one of those exotic countries, but for some reason they can never confirm my contact. So, anyways, weird that sometimes these things happen. So right now I'm trying to get Jamaica, which I don't have a Jamaican contact. I never I you know this is the first time I'm trying to get Jamaica, and I have Pakistan. I made a Pakistani contact on DMR on 70 centimeter on DMR, and that but it never been confirmed. And I have Pakistan here in HF, but again, same thing. You know, it's like sometimes just to get the confirmation is a bit like same thing with the 50 states. I'm down to 2 states now. Maryland and Delaware. Delaware, I have not made a contact at all. But Maryland, I made 4 contacts on Maryland. None of them confirmed it. And it's frustrating when you make when you make contact with the particular place and they can't confirm it. It's annoying. It could be annoying at times, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, eventually, you know, I'll get it. You know, I know sometimes they say, you know, I know Mary's is gonna say, okay, go get the general. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you get the general or not. Because I go monitor the lower bands and I see the same thing. I still see the same thing. Okay, I'm moving on with this Jamaican guy. Forget it. He's just not gonna. I'm just gonna CQ. CQEU. That's it. Yeah. So I haven't been on much lately because been busy. I was supposed to do it yesterday actually, and got a big stink about it. Because I demoed demo. When I say demo, I mean demolition. The kitchen cabinets last Saturday. So I ordered the wall patch kit, which is like a aluminum mesh that you have to with adhesive. You have to stick it to the wall, because when I demoed the cabinet, I made a couple of holes on the drywall. So you got it's a thing that you patch it up. It has a mesh on it, and then you put the what they call joint compound on it. And so I had a bucket right here for like a year. I had it right here stored down here. Because last time I used the joint compound was a while ago. Oh, I think over a year ago. It was over a year ago. It was when I painted the room upstairs. I had to fix up a wall upstairs before I moved in upstairs. Remember last summer? Not this past summer. 2023, when I moved upstairs. So there was a wall that I had to paint, but I took down shelving, and I had to patch it up. So that was the last time I think I used it. So it was fine. So when I opened the bucket yesterday, it was full of mold. So I had to throw it out. You can't use it. I thought about scooping up some of the top and get rid of it, and then still use the lower. But I think once you get mold inside the joint compound, you know what? Just throw the whole thing out. And it was more than a half a bucket full. So my wife was upset about it. Not upset, but she kind of. So I was like, you know what? I can't deal with this today. So I just. And then of course in the evening, Yankees really. That's why I didn't want to do live stream also with the game, because I was already. I don't follow sports like I used to, because I'm kind of beyond that now. This is like when I was a lot younger. But it was nice to see them make it to the World Series, and you would think they will have a better showing. But game one, they just same old thing. They start out slow. They can't hit, except for like one or two people in the team that the same guys hitting the ball. Everybody else is just not hitting, especially Judge. Aaron Judge, like he has great regular seasons and all that, but when it comes to the playoffs, the guy can't hit a lick. And then I'm talking about runners on base, like bases loaded, you pop up. That's not acceptable at this point. I'm sorry, he needs to step up, and that's the problem. When he's not doing well, he's not hitting. It's like I guess the rest of the team kind of it carries over with the rest of the team. So it's just it was getting into my skin. It was getting frustrating to watch it. So game one, and then they came back. Well, they it was back and forth, and then finally they take the lead. You know, and then what happens? They load the bases, and they bring somebody that hasn't pitched in over a month. They just load the bases for this guy to pitch. Now, if you haven't pitched for over a month, are you gonna put a pitcher that you cannot walk the next batter? So what he does, right down the middle, first pitch, grand slam, game over. That was game one. That was a real heartbreaking loss. And then game two last night they come out flat. With the exception of Soto, everybody else can hit. Or one hit, go all the way into the eighth inning. 7 innings, a one-hit ball. It's a joke. I couldn't watch it. I just said, I can't watch this. I couldn't watch it. So I finally, just tuned back in the ninth inning, and I saw that they were coming back. I was like, okay, they're coming back. Again, they bring somebody from the bench that hasn't hit the ball, hasn't batted in a month. Like, you couldn't come up with anybody else to put in that situation. And of course, this would have never happened have the captain would have been hitting. Would he had plenty of chances with men on base in the last couple of games to really break the game open, and the guy just pops up or strikes out in the most critical part of the game, and you're not going to win that way. So now they're down 0-2, and they're coming back to the Bronx. They're down 0-2. So tomorrow night, they play tomorrow night. I think it's over. I think it's pretty much over, especially if they don't win tomorrow. If they don't win tomorrow night, it's over. It's over because you're not going to come back from 0-3. But it would seem like the Dodgers. You're not coming back. Because you haven't shown anything. You haven't shown anything. I get it. It was on the road. I get it. It's Dodger Stadium. Loud crowd. I don't think they're that loud out there. I think it's more, what I mean. What I mean is compared to like other. But the point is that you had a chance to win 2 games out there. Really, the first one, you really had a chance to win that game. Yesterday's game, with the exception of, the last inning, they didn't do anything. They didn't do anything. So you can't come out like that. You can't play like that. You can't play like that, expect to win. You just can't play that way. And that's the problem. You just can't play that way. You can't play that way and expect to win. So, tomorrow night they have to win. They have to win tomorrow night. And not only have to win, well, they have to win. Forget about the statement game. They have to win. And then, that's tomorrow night. They'll be back in the Bronx tomorrow night. They have to win tomorrow night. And then, even if they win the next 3 games, they're still going back to LA because they put themselves in that position now. Had they would have split, they would have home field advantage. But now they lost that because, they're down 0-2 now. Even if they win 3 games in a row, they still got to go back to LA for the last 2. And it's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Is it possible that it can happen? Yeah, it can happen. But the last time that happened, I think it was the 95 Yankees. I remember they were down 0-2. Then they went to Atlanta. They went to Atlanta. And they won the rest. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, then they came back and won. And they looked horrible in those first 2 games. They really looked bad. I believe it was 0-2. And then I remember the first one because what's his name? I forgot the guy's name, the batter. Oh my God. His name escapes me right now. He was a rookie that year, actually. Andrew Jones. Andrew Jones, right? Something else. No. Is it? Oh my God, I'm trying to remember. I have to look it up. Well, let me look it up. If I kill the stream, oh well. Yeah, Andrew Jones. Okay, that's I figured. There you go. I Googled it right there. Boom. Thank you, Google. Google saved my bacon there. Yeah, Andrew Jones. So he had 3 home runs that game. I remember the first game here. He's a rookie. He was a rookie from Curacao. People pronounce it Curacao, whatever. Anyway. So yeah. And they came back from that series against Atlanta. And Atlanta was very good at that time. This is 1995, I believe. but and they played horrible. And then they came back and of course the Jim Leverett home run and all that, and that was their first World Series in a long time. I think since '78, the one they won in '95, and that was the beginning of the dynasty. You know, the Jeter and all that. I think that was Jeter's also. I don't think that was his rookie year. It might have been his rookie year too. No, I don't think it was a rookie year. But anyway, that was the beginning of the '90s dynasty thing. So they're down 0-2 now. They're not hitting. Um, they're gonna win tomorrow night. If they don't win tomorrow night, it's over. It's done. They're not coming back from 3-0. Last team that did that in any sport, well, in baseball, was the Boston Red Sox against the Yankees. They went out 3-0. This is in 2004. I believe 2004. Yeah, 04. Yankees were up 3-0 ALCS, and they blew it. They lost the next four to the Red Sox, and then the Red Sox went on to win that year. They went on to the World Series, and that was their first World Series in about 80 years. I forgot what it was. With the team, they would call them the Idiots. That was the nickname of the Red Sox team, the Idiots. That was a great team, though. That was a great Red Sox team, though. So yeah, so that's what they got to do. They got to win tomorrow night, and that's it. If they lose tomorrow night, if they win tomorrow night, then they kind of won't say back in the series because they still got to even it up at least. But if they lose tomorrow night, it's over. It's over. It's done. They're not gonna come back for 3-0. Not the way they hit, especially Judge, Aaron Judge. Nothing in the playoffs. Nothing. Just pop up, strike out, or he just not hitting in the clutch situation. That's not gonna cut it. And hello, Jim's Radio Check. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I saw your video on the Ion Boombox. I think that was the one that they had in Sam's Club. I went a couple of months ago. That's why I wound up buying this one, the QFX, because I went to Sam's Club and they had it on sale. I believe it was that one. I didn't really look at the box. I just saw it from a distance. I kind of saw it from a distance. I knew it was Ion, but I don't remember the VU meter because I like the one you have. I like the old style analog VU meter. Um, and I know from a distance when I saw it, because I didn't go up to it and look at the box. I should have done that. I should have made a video on it too. But and I saw it from a distance, and I know it didn't have shortwave. It didn't have shortwave. I know it was just AM, FM, and cassette. It didn't have shortwave. That I know because I from a distance I could see they only had two bands, AM and FM. So I was like, so that's why I kind of went like, I'm not really. And then plus it was $99. It was $99. It wasn't like and it was almost $100. I'm like, yeah, I'm not paying $100 for that box. So I was like, yeah, I looked at it, but then when I came home, I googled it. I was like, I started googling it, and I saw this one, the QFX. Oh no, it's in the boiler room. I saw that one, the QFX box, and I saw the price of it, and I also saw that it was rechargeable. I'm like, oh, this is a newer model. Oh, okay. So when I ordered that one, and I'm glad I did because I like that. I love that QFX. I know QFX brands is not the best brand. They do make some junk, but this one surprisingly is pretty good, especially for the price. So Jim's ready to check. Yeah, there was one. There was that. There was the one Walmart shipped it to me, and they beat up the box. Okay. Okay. Oh, so you got that from Walmart. This talk to text is starting to suck. I don't use talk to text. You would think someone like me, tech guy, but I know you use talk to text. But Yeah, I'm sure it's not perfect talk to text because okay, at this point I'm gonna stop this one too. Okay, I'm gonna just CQ because at this point nobody here wants to. Yeah, so so my weekend has been like yesterday was like not a great day, not a good day. And then of course Jill did his chat, so I was in there. I said, okay, I say hello to everybody. And then that kid was in there. The same idiot that used to come here, he was there. And that's his chat, so I don't want to say anything. And then he mentions my name in there, and I'm about to like time him out in there, but I don't want to get involved with that. So then somebody wound up timing him out in there. Jimmy, my wife is going to turn me on into a pedicure. Turn me onto a pedicure this morning. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go out. Pedicure don't want to see my feet. My feet are like. First of all, I got the toenail fungus thing. So, and I tried a few things. I just pretty much. Well, I don't want to say pretty much gave up on it, but I've been having that for years. The toenail fungus thing since I was since my 20s. Yeah, when you get to be my age, your toenail. Yeah, they do. So in my case, in the I think it was finally around my 30s. When I went to the doctor, they say, I can give you something for that. I say, yeah. So I gave it a shot. I said, okay. So they gave me the Lamisil, the medication, the pills. You take it for about a month or so, then it went away. It did. It went away completely. It was gone, but it left a very metallic taste in my. Everything tasted metallic type thing. It messed up my taste buds. So I stopped it. I said, no, I can't. Plus, they had to do a liver test on me. Even though my liver was fine, my liver is fine. Well, I don't know about right now, but but it was fine back then. So because they cannot you cannot take Lamisil if you have a liver issue. I guess it does. Your liver needs to be top notch. So that's another thing I was concerned about. Yeah, I have great, wonderful toes. Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that. I have great, wonderful toes, but my liver is is bad. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that. I said, no, forget about it. You know what? I'll deal with my toes. I don't care. I'm at the point now where you know what? I usually I'm not much of a beach person anymore. Things like that. I just don't really care about it. Okay, wow. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Okay, let me close this one out of here. Yeah. Well, my fear is that too. That I don't know. I don't want to get into that now today because with my wife that is. Anyway, I think my son woke up. I just hear him upstairs. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go upstairs for a minute. I'm trying to close out this. Okay, you know what? We're done here. Let me close out this contact. Okay. Yeah. So all my Jamaica's still there. Okay, Jamaica. So I live in Medicine costs 3,000 a month. Wow, that's crazy. It's crazy how. Anyway, I didn't want to get to that whole thing because that's another thing. I just want this thing to be over. I'm tired of seeing these ads on TV. I was supposed to go yesterday or vote early. I'll go tomorrow because New York started yesterday. Early voting started yesterday, so I'll go tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll take a walk. There's a over here is in Yonkers. There's like three places you can go to. One of them is uh, there's a library down there, public library. It's about mm, 3/4 of a mile, like a 15-minute walk, maybe for me. 15-minute walk. So I'll take a walk down there tomorrow. I will go today, but I will go later. But I'll go tomorrow. I'm kind of between this and I'm ready just to move on already. You know, I mean, I don't want to talk about it, but one thing about this one is whether who wins or doesn't win, I don't want to hear them. I don't want to 4 more years from now. I don't want to hear about any of them. You know, that's it. I have some new. I'll say new generation already. I'm just fed up with this whole thing. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that. I'm kind of sick of it already. I'm sick of all this already. Yeah, so so that boombox, like I said, I looked into that one, but I don't know if that's the exact one because I have to check. Maybe I have to go to the Sam's Club website, and type in that. Let me, you know what? Let me go do that. Let me go do that for a minute. Sam's Club. Let me go to Sam's Club. Sam's Club. I don't know if that's the exact model. Uh, Let me see. I'm gonna put ion. Ion boombox. So I'm searching. Yeah, the retro glow. So this is the one that was selling. Let me click on that. Let me get a close up. All right, so this is the one that was selling. So I got those glowing lights. I'm trying to remember. I saw your video, but I wasn't sure if it was a because I don't remember seeing the retro glow. But it's basically the same boombox. Looks like it. They just added those lights. I don't know what else is. I didn't look at the specs yet, but because that's what intrigued me about it. It had the lights. Is the Iron Boom Bomb Deluxe? Okay. Okay, yeah. That's why when I saw yours, it looked like it, but I was like, wait a minute. So I remember now when I went to Sanskrit, that's the one that they had with the lights because they were showing they had one there and they were showing the lights, and I was like, that's a cute little novelty, the lights. Oh, okay. Mm, you know, so you have the deluxe. Oh, okay. Okay, let me see if this guy's done sending me this stuff already. Cause wow, bro. Yeah, so that's why when I saw that one with the lights, I was like, okay, uh, it intrigued me. But when I saw the $99 price, I was like, yeah, not for $99. You know, now if it would have had shortwave, I would have been like, okay, but it was AM FM only with cassette. I already have the Grundig boombox. I have a couple of cassette boom radios. I have a Sony one that I bought at a. I have a Sony one that I bought in Goodwill, Niagara Falls. I paid like $7. It's a little fluorescent green boombox. It has cassette. It has a CD player, AM FM, of course. Pay $7. It works fine. Everything works fine on it. You know, so that's why I was like, I didn't want to buy it for $99. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do $99. Have it would have been like maybe $75. I probably would have been itching. They look nice. I like the look of it. You know, Ion is okay. I mean, the brand is okay. I don't have a turntable. I have a Sony USB turntable, but Ion turntables are pretty good. I heard. So I figured, you know what, that wouldn't be so bad. But the $99, excuse me, $99 sticker kind of said, nah, I can't. I'm not gonna pull it. So when I came home and I Googled and I found this one, the QFX, I was like, wow, and it was $56. You know, I was like, wow, that's pretty good. So, yeah, that's what I paid, about $56 for it, and it works fine. And it has shortwave, um, medium wave sounds fine, FM is good, and it has a rechargeable battery in it. Also, the cassette player works well. I know people complain about the cassette player that it goes too fast, but mine's work. My cassette player works fine on that radio. It works fine. Let me go upstairs and find out what's going on. I'll be right back. All right. All right. Let's see where we are here. Okay. So they intrigued me with the lights, but not for $99. All right. Take care. You have a good day. Have a good week. Take care, Jim, and thank you for stopping by. Alrighty. Yep. Maybe this guy finally make contact with me. Hello, my Ready DX. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I was gonna mention something to you the other day. I totally forgot what it was. I'm trying to remember what it was. I can't remember exactly what it was. Anyway, it'll come back to me. It'll come back to me. I think it has to do with a Yesu. I forgot what it was. I don't remember what it was exactly. It'll come back to me. I think I saw a video on it. And I'm thinking about doing the cross. Uh, anyway, forget about it. It was something. Yeah, yeah. The other day I was doing a C4 FM on it on the Yesu. Um, yeah, you really got to write down. I saw that video that you made about. No, no, I sorted that out. It was not really an issue. What happened is that I noticed there is a significant delay on just talking to C4 FM in general. I found that to be the case with my radio. You know, there was a couple of things I was gonna try. Like for example, I have this right. This is my hotspot, right? I was thinking about using one of these. I have this old Wi-Fi. Let me turn off this light. I have this old Wi-Fi USB. Wi-Fi. This what? Uh, you know, what is it? The Wi-Fi antenna. Wi-Fi. Anyway, you could check out this antenna. See, it's the same thing. So there's a Wi-Fi antenna, and put it on this one. Kind of helps improve the range a little bit. Because I have the other one. I was thinking maybe I was too close with the other one, but I think the issue was also the frequency issue. Remember, I told you I had it on a frequency that you're not supposed to have it on. I was causing interference. Anyway, so look. So this was from this. Oh, excuse me. This table is not level. So you see, I took it off of this one. Wi-Fi. This I use for. I had this for a desktop a few years ago, but I'm no longer using these. So I was thinking about doing this. Put the other one in the boiler room. Just put a. Oh, okay. So I think you said the C4 FM issue. Yeah, because I don't know. I'm thinking that it's just the Yesu network is just there's a significant amount of latency, and that's what's throwing me off when I'm talking. But what I did is I kept paying attention to I kept looking at the when I would talk on the C4 FM, on the Yesu, I would look at my dashboard. That's the worst thing you can do because the dashboard this is such a big delay that it throws you off that you're here keying up and you don't see the TX light go on the dashboard. And I'm thinking, okay, so what is going on? Why is that transmitting? And it's just this delay. The latency is so long. And it cannot be the antenna because I had it right here. The hotspot's in the border room, so I'm gonna put this antenna on that one. But I don't think it's that. I think it's just the Yesu, their network, their proprietary network is just slow. It's just slow compared to you know uh DMR. Plus DMR. People think that the Brandmeister network is the only one. No, DMR has several. I believe there's about three or four. DMR kind of network. The biggest one is the Brandmeister. That's the biggest one. But there is a couple of more. I think there's one called Free DMR, which I never tried. I haven't tried the other ones yet. But there are a couple of more. I believe there's a couple of more. So I noticed that it's not as robust as DMR. DMR is a lot faster. DMR is a lot faster. So I'm gonna try this antenna on the other one just to improve it a little bit. So I'm using this old Wi-Fi. I have this one too, but this one doesn't come out. There's another Wi-Fi antenna that I have for my USB, but this one does not come out. It doesn't disconnect. I thought I could disconnect it, but not. So I'm gonna try this one. Of course, I do have these from old routers. I have an old D-Link router, a wireless router. It has 3 of them. I can use them too. But I'm gonna try this one because this one is definitely Wi-Fi. You see, that helps improve it a little bit because now I have it in the boiler room. See, this is the DMR one. I keep that one. The other one's in the boiler room. I want to keep it over there because I'm thinking that maybe another thing was I was concerned about because this one, I don't know. That's another thing about this FT991, but I guess I understand why, because this is not a. Why can't I bring this down to 1 watt? Why the limit is 5 watts? On my Zygu, I can go down to 0. You know, why can I do this? Why can't I go down to this one? So, like I'm saying, when I make a full review of this FT991A, is overall it's still a good radio, but there is some definitely stuff that they should improve on. And of course, they do have a new one now, a new Yaesu, but that thing is of course an arm and a leg, and it's a QRP rig. Anyway, let me read the Meridix. I did an experiment the other day, connecting my hotspot to my stealth antenna so I can do DMO outdoors in the community garden, and it worked well. Okay, cool. I agree. DMO infrastructure seems to be better than the YSF. That could be why. Yeah, I know, and that's another thing. YSX on a repeater is like hit and miss. Same thing with me. YSX here locally works good, but when I connect YSX to the repeater, the search is even worse. The search doesn't work at all. The search doesn't work at all. Okay, my God. Okay, at this point, I'm just going to go to FT4. Let me erase this, Try this again. All right, there you go. Yeah, so yeah, I think because they really threw me into with connecting this to the hotspot, and I look at the dashboard. I think when I first used it, I didn't pay attention to that much, but the last couple of times I was talking on it, I noticed there was a significant delay. Like I noticed the bit error rate is always on the DMR I get no bit error rate. It's like it's always 0 or less, 0.1 or something. It's always less than 1. And the Yaesu, my bit error rate goes like it fluctuates. So when that happens, when your bit error rate goes above 1 or whatever, like 2 or 3 or whatever, it's gonna mess up the audio. It's gonna distort the audio. So that's what I'm getting a lot too. When I do connect, when I look at my dashboard, I see the bit error rate go up, and that's not good, because now that I know that the audio on the other side is getting distorted. So even though I'm talking and it isn't cut off, which that's what I thought was the case, but it was not the case. It's also I'm getting distortion. So their network is not as and I hear people talking in there, and they get cut off a lot because I listen too. I also listened. I go into other talk group, or they call them reflector, whatever. I go in there and I'm just I listen. I listen first. Sometimes I just listen for a while, see if I want to chime in, and sometimes I just listen. Like the other day, I think I connected to my local repeater, and then I went to from there I went into I did the wires X, and I went into a room, into a talk group, and I was listening to them talk, and I noticed that they talk and then they get cut off, and then like the same thing that I like I would hear that it was like a pattern that some people were getting cut off, and they would talk and then all of a sudden they just cut off, so you could tell that something's going on with that. It's like they're being dropped or something. I mean, it's not even close to DMR. So my thinking is that it's just their network is not as fast as and I seen that with the wires X. I mean, it sounds good, when you use it, but when you really use it, it's very cumbersome. The search is horrible. When if you know the number, you better off just putting the number in and you go, and that's it, because the search itself, the word, here, like when I do the search, if you put two letters, it already doesn't recognize it. So matter of fact, let me go put this on my. I'm gonna put this on the other one. Right. All right. I just switched the antenna for the other one. See, I took it out. So now the Yaesu hotspot has the Wi-Fi antenna, the one that came with this guy. I don't think it's gonna make a difference. I think it's just the on the Yaesu side, because over here the problem when I had it right, I thought that maybe the two were interfering with each other. I did the whole frequency thing. I had to double check on it. And that one was not on a frequency. It was supposed. It was not on a frequency. It was on a frequency that it shouldn't be on in terms of interfering. So I took care of that. I did everything possible. I troubleshooted everything, and it's not the microphone. We already went through that. It's not the. My conclusion was it's just the Yaesu network is um it seems to be just not as robust as DMR. And DMR, I'm telling you, DMR, I don't get no drop. I rarely get dropped. I'm gonna put this one here. I'm gonna put this antenna here just for now. Keep it here so I don't lose it. Put the little stubby antenna here. Yeah, so if you have one of these old Wi-Fi dongles, I use that antenna. I have bigger Wi-Fi antennas, but I don't want to use those. That one is pretty good. The one that I use, I'll use that one. I'm gonna connect this one here. Okay, this one doesn't. Huh? That makes no sense. Wait a minute. Okay, so that antenna's not gonna work. Oh, never mind. I can't use that antenna. That's missing the. Is weird because this one is okay. I see now. Yeah, this is there's a female, but the pin is right there. So that means that antenna right now doesn't have a pin, right? Oh my god, I gotta see this. If I take this out, wow, that's not gonna. Yeah, okay, I can't use that antenna then. I gotta put this one back. Let me go get it. Let me just get the other one. Oh my god, no wonder I was. Okay, so that solves that issue. That solves that issue. And this antenna does not have a pin. You see, if this had a pin here, this should not have a pin. But they both don't have pins. So yeah, it doesn't. You can't use it. I can't use it because this antenna has a pin. There's a pin in there. So this antenna is used. I can't use it anyway because it doesn't have a pin. Wow, that's. I just realized that. Well, wait a minute. But when I try to put this one, I try to put this antenna in here. They both got pins. I said, no, wait a minute. That cannot be right. You know, they both have pins. So this is not gonna work anyway because this doesn't have a pin. Okay, so I need this type of connector with the pin on this end on the antenna. So this was okay, except this one doesn't have a pin. So I can't use this. So this is built differently. It's SMA, but it's SMA. Oh, that's weird because the pin is just the pin. Basically, you need the pin. You need the center conductor. You see, this one has it. So this is the male, and this is the female. But that one, the male does not have the pin on that one. That one, the USB dongle, the female has the pin. And this one, the female does not have the pin. I don't want to confuse people, but anyway, so that's why the other day when I tried it, I was like, I think it's SMA RP. Okay. I don't know about which. All I know is SMA. I don't know what specific SMA, but that's why. I think when I tested it a few weeks ago, the antenna I put it out, and I was like, I couldn't, it wasn't working right. I was like, okay, no wonder it's missing. Yeah, so now I know I can't use that. I can't use if I get a Wi-Fi antenna to use with this, it has to have the pin. Has to have the pin. So this is a Wi-Fi antenna, but it has to have the pin on this end because this does not have the pin. Of course, I can always get an adapter for it, but you know, so that's good to know. So now that's one less thing that yeah, because I have yeah, so definitely correction. It's an SMA mail you need, not an SMA RP for the hospital. Okay. And hello, Airben's TV. Hello, I hope you're doing well, and welcome to the live stream. Yeah. So then, anyway, I have Wi-Fi antenna. I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. So I definitely let me see. I do have this adapter. Let me see. Oh no, and I can't use this one because this is different. This is just different adapter. But I have other Wi-Fi antennas that I can try. But I think pretty much. Let me see. No, I don't want to go back there. I don't want some mess right now. I don't want to go back there. Uh, Interesting. Actually, I was thinking about trying something. Speak French. Okay, and I speak Spanish. I speak Spanish also. Yeah, yeah, but Mary Dix, I definitely think it's just the Yesu network is just because that's one thing I noticed even when I first started using the Yesu, the C4 FM. I noticed my bit error rate was always not always, but like noticeable enough at times. And I'm like, and my hotspot is right there, and my rate is right here. I'm like, why would my bit error rate be like that? So it's definitely not on my end. That bit error rate keeps going up sometimes. On the on the DMR network, I rarely, when I say rarely, I don't think it ever happened that my bit error rate went above one. You know, so Airbus TV. I am a big fan of analog television, and I even have a project around it. If you want to help me, let me know. If you want, I don't understand your question. To help you with what? I don't understand. I don't understand your question. Help you with what? Yes, I am a fan of. I used to like analog television, but we don't have that here now, because we have digital television, which uh there's good and bad about digital television. I mean, the good thing about digital television, they can squeeze more channels in a particularly, I mean, they can squeeze more content, should I say, there's sub channels into a particular frequency. That's the best thing about the digital television. Like, now you can get over 100 channels. If you got real good reception, you can easily get over 100 channels. Back in the analog days, that would never happen. Also, I know Tyler made a video on it a couple of days ago, Antenna Man, about I noticed a couple of my channels lately it's been audio only, and I suspected it was a codec. I said that a few months ago, especially the older TVs, like this older TV. This one I found in the trash. This older 42-inch. But even my upstairs, my 55-inch LG, I noticed a couple of my channels are audio only. So I'm suspecting it's the codec, codec issue. Like, and he mentioned that now they're using a lot more MPEG 4. They started to switch more to MPEG 4. I think before that it was the MPEG 1, I believe. MPEG 1, I believe he said. You know, don't quote me exactly. I think it was MPEG 1 that they still, that's the older one, MPEG 1. And finally, now they're switching to MPEG 4 dot something. There's another, I forgot what it is, MPEG 4. I think it's ABC, A Victor, Charlie, something like that. AB or AV. Anyway, it's a version of MPEG 4 that these televisions do not have. So, in other words, you're gonna get only the audio. You're not gonna get the video. So, so he said that most likely for those, you're just gonna have to get a new box, a newer box. He recommended there's a particular model. He recommended a box, or if you buy a newer TV now, any TV now has MPEG 4, and all my TVs now are over 5 years old at least. My Roku 55 inches in the next room, that one is about 6 years old now, about 6 years old. So that one's already. So that one is the newest one that I have here in terms of televisions. The other one is way older. The 55 inch I have upstairs is approaching 10 years. The LG. That one, that's the one definitely in a couple of channels over the year. I did notice it right away that I do get audio only, but no video. So I know that one is the codec. So yeah. Let me see what else. Marriott DX. I also used. I used to DX TV signal, but a lot of countries have gone off analog, so I do radio. Yeah, exactly. It's not only a lot of countries are going off the digital. Yeah. Everybody, see, do you have old TV and satellite equipment? Well, I have a couple. I have a few analog TVs. I have the old one. I have they're small ones though. I have two of them in the other room. They just in a shelf. CRTs. I do have old satellite equipment from 2000. I have three ViewSat boxes. They're in that closet right there behind this rack. Behind this, anyway, they're in storage. I have three of them. I used them back in a few years ago. I think it was around 2000, 2004, 2005, around there. When I used to do over the free FTA, free to air satellite. Although it wasn't really free to air, what it was okay. I don't want to do a runaway train. This guy. Sorry about that. I gotta pay attention when I'm doing FTA because sometimes I forget and I was trying to contact somebody. So I used to do free to air. Free to air. So what it is I will subscribe because I didn't install the antennas. I let the company do that. So it was Dish. I'm gonna say DTV. I don't want to say, I shouldn't say dish. Sorry. Scratch that. DTV, DTV, right? They will come, install the dish, and they already had it pointed to, one of them was 110. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't know what you're talking about now. You're really creeping me out there a little bit. Please turn on your equipment and search for analog signal. Search analog signal. No, I my first of all, I don't have the dishes no more. So anyway, I had them pointed to, one of them I think was 97 West, 110. The other one was 120. I forgot. Anyway, it was no, not 97. 67 West. That was the HD one. It was three dishes. Two of them shared one LMB. It was a dual LMB, and then the other one I had, it was pointed completely different direction. And that one was for the HD channels back then. So I had the company box. So what you do is you put that one outside, put your box, and you had to get a bin file, and that would unlock the goodies. So I enjoyed that for a while, and then finally they locked it down. They came out with another encryption. Was it encryption? Whatever. I think it's NagraVision. The original one was NagraVision 2 or something like that. Anyway, they came out with a NagraVision 3. NagraVision 3, forgot what it was. And finally, all those boxes now are useless. I heard I can still use them for FT8, but there's nothing to really watch on a satellite now. I know the satellite guy, the satellite nerd, whatever, Robbie Strike, he has all these satellites, and that's great. It's a great hobby, but it's not practical for me because I feel like I have limited space. I don't want to put big dishes all over the place for content that you actually can pick up over the air now. All those channels, Me TV and all those channels, Me TV and all that, you can get them over the air now. So yeah, you get a satellite that picks up the same thing, but you get it over the air. And then yeah, I know there's Galaxy 19, but a lot of those channels too, they're religious channels that I don't really care for, things like that. So yeah, there's some free stuff out there, but it just to me, the hobby now, it's kind of like I don't want to say it's dead because there's always interesting stuff. I'm sure, like wild feeds and all that. I get all that. But between right now, to be honest, between over the air and all the streaming content that I can pick up, I should say pick up, that I watch, that I stream, including apps on the Fire Stick. There's more than enough content for me to watch. For me to, there's more than enough content. So it's like, you know, satellite to me is now if I lived in a remote area, I could see satellite. If I have more, especially if I have more land, I could see myself putting it because I was tempted to get like for example, there's a restaurant down here that they have those big old C-band dish down there. There's a couple of those. I could easily go in there and say, listen, oh, you got this big dish on top of your roof. Do you want me to take it for you? You want me to take it down for you? And I'll take it. And I can just take one of those and bring it here. But it's now you got everything on the internet you can watch. I have apps that I watch. I have no, that you said it right there, Mary the X. I have apps that I watch foreign channels. Now don't get me wrong. Back in the days, like Mary the X said, having a satellite is exciting. Like, oh my God, I can see, this Arab channel or this, channel from this country, right? Whatever, right? But that's not the case anymore. every channel in the world. Well, I say every channel, almost every channel, a lot of channels stream. So there's apps that I can watch all those channels. I'll give you an example. Last night I was watching Canadian football on a Canadian channel through an app. Yeah, I don't want to talk about them, please. I'm done with them. I'm done. I'm done. I don't want to talk about the Yankees. I'm done with them. I'm done. I already did my rant earlier today. I already talked about it earlier today. Early in the stream. I'm done with them. They're down 0-2. Good luck. I'm done. This guy can't hit it. This guy cannot hit in the clutch. I'm done. That's it. I said it. I said what I said back. That's it. I'm done. I'm not gonna rehash about the Yankees. I'm done. They play tomorrow night. They gotta win, and that's it. Win, then win, and that's it. I don't want to hear no more about the Yankees, please. I'm done with them. That's why I haven't streamed. I didn't stream last night because I didn't feel good about the game. The first game, the way they lost, I said, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. They're not hitting. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna fool myself thinking they're gonna win. They're down 0-2. They're in big trouble. They have to win tomorrow, and that's it. I don't want to hear it. All right. I'm not saying it to you directly. I'm just saying in general, I don't want to talk about the Yankees. I really don't want to turn the stream into Yankee talk, especially when they're sucking right now. I'm glad they made it to the World Series, but right now, they're not gonna win. That's it. But they're down 0-2. The Dodgers team is not the Cleveland Guardians. They're not gonna win. It definitely they don't win tomorrow. If they don't win tomorrow, it's over. That's it. All right, moving on. Yeah. So, hello, Lincoln Loud Gregory. I am also getting the Eton Elite Traveler. Oh, actually, you know what? I missed the earlier one. I'm sorry. Let me go back up here. Yeah. Lincoln Loud Gregory. I'm receiving a Kidosin DX286 from Amazon today. Can't wait to play with it for FM and AM DX. You're gonna love that radio. For FM is a great radio. It is a great radio for FM. It's a great radio. Um, I'm not much of an FMDXer, but I have fun. I have fun with that radio. Tuning stations that I cannot pick up. With any other radio, I cannot pick up stations. That radio can pick it up very well. Especially with the RDS. So yeah, you're gonna have fun with that. And a medium wave DXC is very good too on it. It's very good. And shortwave is pretty good. Radio New Zealand, which sometimes here is kind of like doesn't always comes in good. That little radio picked it up with the whip. No problem. You know, picks it up. Picked it up. I can hear it. Oh wow, pretty good. So definitely that radio is a you're gonna love that radio. Yeah, it does have the TEF 6686 or 60. Now you got me confused. 6880. What the hell? It's 66. Anyway, now you're confusing me with the 6866. I thought it was 6680. Anyway, forget it. You know what? You know what I'm talking about. TEF chip. Yeah, the car chip. And you're also getting the Eton Elite Traveler. So you do some shopping, boy. You do some shopping. With RBDS this week from my parents to receive FM, AM also. But with DSP, yeah. Yeah, you're getting some excellent radios. Exactly. Congrats on that. Okay. And yeah, I know. That's why it was exciting back in the days. Yeah, I remember someone with satellite in the '90s showing me wild feeds. It was exciting. Yeah, yeah. Like I remember, I knew somebody that had a satellite. It was in Puerto Rico when I went to Puerto Rico. This is this is this is like in the 80s, and he had a C-band dish, and I remember I was sitting there in his house, and he said, "Oh yeah, go on." I was channel surfing, and I was like a kid in a candy store, man. I was like, "Wow, this guy has all these channels." I was like, and I was watching the World Cup. The World Cup. This was back in 80. Was it 88? What World Cup was that? 88? 88? Was it 88? Anyway, I was watching. I forgot what game it was. I know it was Colombia was in the game because I remember the goal. It was a funny ass goal. So I'm watching it, and I'm like, "This is cool." It has all these other channels, the wild feeds and all that. And I was like, "Man, I would like to have a setup like that." But of course, this guy has some scratch. He has some money. He had a nice house in Puerto Rico, big dish. Those dishes are not cheap. Even now, those dishes still not cheap. So, but now we have the internet streams. I know it's not the same thing. I know because the argument is like, what if you lose power? I get it. I get it. I would still love to have a setup like that, but not here. I can't do it here. It's just there's no room in the yard to do that. I mean, I can put one back there. Not gonna mind, but I just don't want to do it. It's too big of an eyesore. Now, if I had like at least an acre of land, then I could see myself setting up a couple of those pointing, and it'll be as a hobby. You know what I mean? But that's it. So that's about it. Let me go back up here. Sorry. I currently also have the Texan PL330 for DXing. Have you heard US? Yes, I have. I have heard them. Well, not recently. I haven't been doing much shortwave listening at all, to be honest. For the last, I can't remember. I haven't been doing no shortwave listening at all of any type. Between doing amateur radio stuff, making contacts, and my other stuff in my life, I just haven't listened to shortwave and listen to medium wave in the evening. Although lately I can't even listen to that because, like I said, I just talked about it. Sports is driving me nuts because they suck right now. They're sucking. And I can't even hear sports radio because I don't want to hear the callers complain. I'm glad that they made it to the World Series, but I was already doubtful that they were going to win it, only because the Dodgers are much better. And I'm gonna leave it at that. And it's coming to fruition. You know, so don't take it. I don't want you to don't take it personal, Matthew. It's just I don't really want to talk about them. They're really, especially the game one. That really was the worst way to lose. So yeah, yeah. Actually, there's a website that you can watch North Korean TV. I saw the website. I should have bookmarked it. Anyway, you can Google it. Married DXL. Yeah. So the thing is, now we can watch even Iran, North Korean TV online. Before one would need a mega exactly. One would need some kind of setup for that. Uh, Airbands TV. Do you know of any brands of old analog satellite receivers that I can buy? Right in the chat if possible. No, I just mentioned the ones that I have. The ones that I have, that's a ViewSat. That's the brand ViewSat. There are quite a few brands out there. Uh Today's brands, I have no idea what they are because I don't dabble in that anymore. I don't dabble in that anymore. Robbie Strike, that's his channel on YouTube. Robbie Strike. He's known as a satellite nerd. You know, he does live stream. I don't know. He comes on every once in a while. I haven't been on his live stream for about a month now, and he talks about all that. But I don't. I forgot the other brands. But the one that I have is a ViewSat. They're not even in business no more, and they were pretty popular back then. A ViewSat. So I had the ViewSat. There was a couple of them I had. You know, there were two of them were just regular and standard definition, and then I had the ViewSat Max HD. That's the that was the best one that I had. That one was HD. It had HDMI and everything on it. HDMI connection, and because that back then they were just coming out with HD channels. Of course, now they have 4K. Who knows what the hell they have now? But that's the one I had, and that was short lived. Uh, so I enjoyed that for a couple of years, for a few years, and then once they came out with the Nagravision 3, that's it. And then what happened after Nagravision was they have what they call internet. It's called IKS, Internet Key System or something. I forgot what it's called. That you get the bin file through the internet, but now you have to connect to a server. So those boxes come with an Ethernet jack, and they network. That I was not gonna do that because I don't want to. I don't want my because what happened is you're sharing. The way it happens is you have to subscribe, and they update your box through a central server in some island. And you know what I mean when I say about island. You know, I'm talking about away from the jurisdictions of, in other words, and I wasn't gonna do that, you know. And of course now, like I said, with the advent of internet streaming now, it's not feasible not to do that. You know, it's much better to just stream it and you know. But back then it was kind of exciting to do that, but that's not the case now. It's not, I wouldn't. It's a waste of time now. For me, it's just a waste of like I said, if I had more space, I would put it up as a hobby and you know, but you know, so yeah. So I don't know off the offside my head. And good morning, Tasso. I hope you're doing well. Lincoln Love Gregory. I only had a DirecTV Cool Sat, Dish Network Digital Satellite in the USA. I heard of for Ford Tech Star Satellite. Uh, and there's a whole bunch of brands that have the boxes, but I just can't remember all the top of my head. You know, But the only ones hello James Farley. Good morning. And because the only ones I owned was ViewSat, and I still have them. I have 3 boxes. I still have a KU band dish in the garage. It's just stored away. I never used that dish. Actually, it was given to me. It was an office place that they were gonna throw it out, and they put on Craigslist if anybody wanted it, so I claimed it. So it's a 90 centimeter type, pretty big. KU band dish with the LMB. I think the LMB on that is if I remember correctly, it is a C band LND. So even though it's not a big dish, it is a C band LMB that I also have standard LMB. I have one right there. I'll show you that. I can show you. It's right here. This is an old one. I have this one too. This is an LMB. So this is standard, a universal. Oh, the label's gone. What company? Let me see what company makes it. This is Strong. Company's called Strong. It's kind of yellowish. This is an LMB. It's for KU band. Okay. I still have old, but I just don't have. I don't have a place to put it. So that dish is in the garage, and that one has a C-band LMB. And I could try hook it up one day, try it, but I just don't have the space for it. Now if we lived in a place where they have more, I'll hook it up there. But for now, I can't. For now, I just can't do it here. Yeah. And it's and what happens is back in the days, it was I was different me. Back then I used to watch a lot of television because it wasn't as crazy as it is now. It wasn't as woke. Also, um, what I used to watch a lot is sports. I used to I was a big sports guy. I used to watch a lot of different sports all around the world and all that. Of course, like I said now, I have the Amazon Fire Stick. They have apps in there. I watch all that. Like I said, last night I was watching Canadian football because, of course, I was watching a game, and then I would go back and forth, and I'm like, okay, these guys are not hitting. They're gonna lose this game. So I went back and forth. I started watching Canadian football. So I went to the Canadian as an app that I list of Canadian channels, and I go in there. Okay, I'm gonna watch TSN, the sports network. That's the Canadian ESPN. I went in there and I was watching the CFL. I was watching the CFL football. It was the last game of the season for the. I saw two games. I was like, oh, I was watching. I wanted to watch one game. Then at that game, I started watching CFL. Then I went to another, and then I went back and forth to another channel. I started watching college football a little bit. Finally, I went back to Fox and I saw the last inning of the game, and I said, "Oh, forget it," and they lost. Yeah, yeah. All right, James Wilder. I'm heading out to the store. Be back. I know I might go. My they woke up upstairs, so I don't know. I might go to Home Depot because yeah, they are. They're disappointed. I don't want to talk about it. That's why I didn't do my live stream last night, and I had a feeling they were going to lose the second one. The way they lost the first one, I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to stream. And one hit in 7 innings. Come on. I just say that's why I was like, I'm done with that. I'm done with it. You know what? I'm glad they made it to the World Series, but if they don't win tomorrow, it's over. They have to win tomorrow. That's it. I don't want to harp on it because it's just pointless to harp on it. And they're not hitting. They're not hitting. That's it. Especially when your captain is not hitting. I'm sorry. You have a great regular season, but yeah, in the playoffs you haven't done much. You know, he hasn't done much, and this is a pattern with him. Every playoff thing, he's exactly. That's what I'm saying. He needs to step up, and he's not doing that. And there's a pattern that he has in the playoffs. He has great regular seasons. He had 50, 58 home runs. Before that, he had 60, whatever the hell it was. I had 62, whatever. But in the playoff, he doesn't hit. And you know what? Your team is not gonna win. You're not gonna take it. You're not gonna win it all if you can't. If your captain is not hitting. That's it. Their pitching, believe it or not, held up. They held up. They could only hold up for so long, and that's it. All right. Let me check my phone. My phone is blowing up. Let me go check my phone. Guadalupe. Oh, let me click on that one. Oh no, somebody keeps sending me this runaway train. Come on, man. Pay attention, man. My phone is blowing up today. What's going on, bro? Is the war coming to an end? Yeah, like I said, I don't want to talk about it because it's just pointless. Talk about it. You bring in a pitcher that hasn't pitched in over a month. That made no sense. I don't understand that move. I cannot understand that move. What is all this stuff? What's going on now? Is the world ending? Come on, man. Okay, clear this. I don't want all this. And that's the whole thing of the kitchen. Well, I was supposed to start on doing it, but that's why I'm waiting for. If they're gonna go to Home Depot, I need to pick up the joint compound to patch up the holes. Anyway, done here. Yeah. So last Saturday I did the demo, but then of course for a couple of days I was like a little because of dust, and then finally I was gonna do that stream for game one, and I said, something told me don't do the stream. I was like, I didn't do the stream, and then look, I would have been really pissed off. And then of course last night I said I'm not doing the stream for that. I said I'm not gonna put myself through that. So that's it. I'm done. I'm done with the streaming with the games. That's it. Until they make it to game 7, which I don't think is gonna happen. You will not see another stream from me. I'm done for the season. That's it. They lost me after last night. Yeah, the demo's out the way. I ordered the. I had to order a couple of things. Because the floor, I need to fix the floor. So I got this multi-tool. Maybe I'll do a review on it in the future. So I got a multi-tool for that. And then I have a few holes on the wall. So I got that mesh. It's a mesh with an adhesive you put on it. Then you have to put the compound to patch up the holes. So I have that. But the compound, I had a bucket right here. I had it for a while, but it went bad on me. When I opened it yesterday, it was full of mold. Yeah, like tape. Yeah, but yeah. Except that the patch is like an aluminum mesh. It's a very fine mesh, and it has adhesive on it. So you put it, and that covers the hole, and then you have to put the compound on there, and that seals it. And that's it. Because they're not big holes. They're like the biggest one I think is like almost 4 inches. They're not that big. But because if they were bigger, then the best thing to do is just cut out a square and put a piece of wood in there and just cut out another sheetrock and put it in there. If the hole was bigger, but it's not that big. They're not that big. So yeah. Let me put this right here. Let me I'm skipping the chat now. Let me go back up here. So let me go back up here. I'm skipping all this. I'm sorry. All right, going back up here. Also about the wild feed, married DXer. Also about the wild feed, you can see them on YouTube. Like for example, yeah, exactly. Sky News. You can see it on streaming on YouTube. You can hear journalists rehearsing and talk. Yeah, exactly. You can hear all that. Like I said, for me, I have the Amazon. There's an app on Amazon that I use. I don't want to name it because it is what it is. But let's just say I can see a lot of stuff there. Like I said, I don't even understand why people at this point even pay for cable. The only thing we're paying is for the internet. That's it. But in terms of no, I want to pay for it. Between that and over the air that I pick up on my antenna, that's more than enough content. I have Pluto TV. I have Roku TV that has free channels on it. Roku TV has free channels. I have Pluto that I use that I watch once in a while. But I have the Roku. Of course, the app that I use here, because the Fire Stick is here. I have more than enough content ever. Don't need to. Like I said last night, I was watching Canadian football. Canadian football. CFL. Yeah. Exactly, Mary DX. I still, yeah, I still have satellite at home, but don't bother watching it. It's a lot of boring channels. Exactly. And a lot of it is actually, like for example, that's why I cut the cord with cable, because I remember I used to enjoy watching the History Channel. I used to love Discovery Channel. We had a channel called the Science Channel. All of that's gone. Now it's like everything is like reality based crap. When it's everything is reality based crap. Even when they try to make it historically based, it's still reality based crap. You know, it's just it sucks. It sucks now. They went to the reality based stuff, and that ruined a lot of that ruined it for me, television. And then more recently, um, you know, the wokeness into sports that really ruined it for me because the sports was like my last sanctuary of this craziness that's going on with the woke stuff. When you start renaming teams because oh my God, we can't call them the Washington Redskins no more, or we can't call Cleveland Indians no more. Even in Canada, the Edmonton Eskimos. I was watching it last night. I forgot they renamed their team because of they don't want to offend or whatever. So now they're the Edmonton Elks. The Elks. They used to be the Edmonton Eskimos. They won like I don't know how many Grey Cups in the CFL. Now they're the Edmonton Elks. So that stuff starts. I'm fed up with it. So when you watch sports, that's the last thing I want to see is this PC nonsense. And that's another reason why I got to the point where even if because that was the last hope that's the last thing that had me hooked in when I was paying for cable was sports. But when they got woke, I say I'm not paying for this. I was fed up. I got fed up with that. And that's what happened. So now it's like, I just can't relate to the stuff I see now. Even when I'm watching the Canadian television, it's like, oh, everything's oh my God. I thought USA was woke. Canada's just bad, it's not worse. Oh my God. Yeah. Remember I remember when I received radio stations from different countries via satellite with perfect audio before. Yeah, I know that too. I remember that too. When I would get, when you do the blind scan or whatever, and you get all those, television channels, satellite TV channels, but you also get radio stations, and the audio was crystal clear, CD quality, pretty much. Yeah, I remember that. I was like, wow, this is like, And then, of course, later on, cable started giving you audio channels too, music channels or whatever. Yeah, music channels of every genre. Cable started doing that afterwards. But it was satellite that used to do it first. Satellite did it first, I remember. And then cable started doing that. And now, of course, even streaming TV now, they have music channels where, you can enjoy music. Yeah. So let me skip down here. He's talking to Maverick DXer. Yeah, I know Texas. They're very disappointing, and they have to win. They have to win game 3, and that's it. He needs to step up. Yeah. Lincoln Loud. I only have a Roku. Hello, Daniel Mark LeBlanc. I hope you're doing well. Lincoln Gregory. I only have a Roku at home. I had initially wanted to upgrade to 75, 85, 98. Yeah, wow. 55, I think, is the limit for me. I can't see myself getting a 75-inch TV. It's just too big. Because our even though we live here in this house, but a 75-inch would be too big for the proximity. I don't have we don't have like a big living room upstairs. I think 65 is I think for us is pushing it. 75, anything above 75 is just ridiculous. For this house, yeah. That'll be too big. That'll be like, oh my God. You know? I'm happy with 55. I didn't think it could go bigger than that, but you know, you know. Let me stop right here for a minute. Let me go to FT8. I was doing FT4. Let me erase that and then enable that. Okay, here we go. And I'm gonna move down here. I'm gonna move down here in the middle. Let me close this guy. So I'm doing this. I have it low because I don't want to hear that. With Fire TV or Google TV, yeah, my son, my wife, my son up in the other room, they have their TV is a Google TV. It's pretty good. It's a 40-inch. It's mounted on the wall. But when is set for a projector for November? Okay, I used to remember these. I had a company inquire me about a projector to send me, but they never sent it to me. So it was an interesting projector. It's one of those that I seen. It's weird. You can put it very close to the wall, and it projects upward like it does a. You don't need to be all the way back here to projector. I guess some new type of projector that you don't need to have. And they reached out to me and everything, and I said, "Yeah, send it to me. Go ahead." And I send them. I give them the address, I email, and I never got it. So I was like, whatever. Yeah, the demo's out the way, so so I will I'm gonna go upstairs in a bit. I'll check up again. See if we're gonna go to Home Depot and get this compound, and then tomorrow I'll start patching up the wall. Tomorrow. Daniel Mark LeBlanc. I just picked up an old Yaesu FRG7 in perfect shape. I saw it on Facebook Marketplace and ran after it. You never know what treasure one man can find. Yeah, I know. I never use. I just don't shop anymore for radios because I have so many, of course. And I'm actually thinking about unloading a few. Like I said, I'm not interested in getting any more radios, but yeah, Facebook Marketplace is a great place to get radios like that. Exactly. Between Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace, yeah, those are good places to go. I would not go on eBay. When you're looking for radios like that, unless you get really lucky, I wouldn't bother with eBay. eBay is really eBay is good for newer radios or newer, but for old tube radios or old, well, FRG is not a tube radio, I know that. But even an FRG like that, and on eBay, the FRG is going to command a lot of watchers. If it goes up for auction, it's going to be bid like crazy. The other day, I just I was watching the Yaesu FT70, I believe is the D70D auction. When I started watching it, it was like 3 days away from the final. It was like 3 days away still. And I said, no, I might throw a bid on it if it stays like about. Yeah, at that time it was like $75 range, but I was just monitoring it. 3 days later, it finally got sold for $169, something like that, almost $170. At that price, I might as well get a new. You see what I'm saying? And uh, it had like I know like, I had about 29 watchers, and they kept bidding on it, and it got to the point where the winner got it for about 100. He got it for 169. I seen that FT70 on, I forgot where it was at, 179, brand new. I'm gonna go through the trouble bidding on eBay to pay almost the same amount because with taxes and shipping, he's paying at least with taxes and shipping, he's paying at least 180, 180, 180-ish or whatever. At that rate, just buy a new one. You know, right? And I figured that was gonna happen. I said, I bet you it's not gonna stay. He's not gonna stay $100 or whatever. It's gonna something. They're gonna jack it up, and then some sucker's gonna buy it for. And that's what happened. At that price, I might as well get it. I'd rather pay a few more dollars and get a brand new one with the warranty and everything. You know, like sometimes people don't make sense when they're bidding. Seriously, I'm like, why would you why would I want to bid on a rated that is gonna wind up being almost the same price as a regular price? And you're wasting your time bidding. So that's why I was watching it. I wanted to see the outcome. I wasn't gonna bid on it because I figured if I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get a new one. I'm not getting no second hand, whatever. And that's what happened. The winner, he won it for like $169 and change. I'm like, you just paid almost regular price, you know? Yeah, tassel with the comp. Depending on if you want to drive quite quicker. Well, there's a spot on the lower wall that's different because this most of the wall is drywall, but there's a part that the original wall is still there behind the sink. That area is actually the plaster, the original plaster, and at the bottom there is a couple of spots that it broke and it chipped away, and you can see the wood. They call it the lath. It's a skinny wood. There I'm gonna mix it with plaster because I want it to harden like almost consistency with that. So I do have plaster in the next room. I have a bag. So some of it I will mix it with plaster. But no, I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna, I take my time with it because what you do is you give it the first coat, you cover it, and you have to let it dry for about a day or two. Then you give it a secondary coat, smooth out a little bit, a little, and then the finishing coat, and then that's it. I usually for that wall, I'm not gonna do no sanding on it because, or even the wet sponge, because the cabinets are gonna be right on it. The cabinets are gonna cover that wall. It's just that when I took out the old cabinets, they didn't have screws on it. They put nails. They nailed down those cabinets. Those cabinets were up there for about 40 years. They're old. So when they put up those cabinets, this is before cordless drills were even around. So they hammered those cabinets. They hammered them into to hold them up. And they were long nails. They were like I don't lie, like maybe almost 2.5 inches. Pretty long nails. And they were long nails. So when I was prying it out, of course, you damaged the drywall. So yeah, some of it, I may mix it with plaster, especially the one at the bottom because those are, you know. But you do a couple applications. Yeah, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You probably, from what you saying, you probably done that before. But yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see what else. Lincoln. I logged in LY4A on Shortwave SSB USB 2 nights ago and yesterday. Okay. Yeah. 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 Exactly. I got lucky a couple of times with the bidding. What happened was my trick is, for example, when I got the DX302, Radio Shack DX302, right? What happened was I saw it. I did a search and I put I don't want to show it now because I don't want to open up the browser and take a chance of this thing crashing my browser and killing my stream. Basically, when you go on eBay, you can sort it out by So I put ending soonest. So I saw that one there, and it only had like about, I think it was like 2 hours left. So it was like only 2 hours left or something like that. So I say, okay, so I put the watch on it. So I became a watcher, and they only had like 2 or 3 watchers. I was like, wow, really? I'm surprised. So I waited. So 2 hours went by, almost 2 hours. Excuse me, almost 2 hours went by, And it was only about 2 minutes left. When I went back there, it was only 2 minutes left, and nobody still bid on it. Only like the original person bid on it, and then somebody else, and then he bid again. That's it. Only had like 3 or 4 bids. That was it, and it just lasted over whatever time. So I guess he fell asleep or something. He wasn't there at that moment. I waited till it went down to almost a few seconds. I threw my bid. Boom, $50. $50 because it was like $48. So I was like 50, and I won it. That was it. It was like 10, like less than 20 seconds. I was like 19. I say I won it, and I already knew what condition it was and everything. It was in working condition because I've been watching it for the last couple of days. I mean, not a couple of days. The last hour or so, a couple of hours, right? So I already went in there. I saw because I didn't want to. I'm not gonna bid on no piece of junk either. But nobody bid on it for all those days. In fact, that day, like nobody bid on it. All the action happened a couple of days before. So I was like, okay, I guess they fell asleep on this one. I went $50, and then the time ticked down. It was like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then the page refreshed. You won the bid. So I got that rating for $50. I got lucky. And sometimes what you gotta do. That's it. You know, you get lucky. That's it. You know. So yeah, I know the Discovery Channel should be named. Yeah, it's just stupid. Now I don't watch all that stuff now. I just can't watch it. I don't watch all that stuff now. I know they had this reality series. There was one. I remember I saw the stupid one that I showed. They showed a promo of it or something. I already had left cable, but I saw it on a YouTube thing or something. I forgot YouTube. It's called Naked and Wild or something like that. It's basically they're out in the woods. It's like a survival thing, and they're naked. Of course, they don't show them naked. They just show them blurred. It's so stupid. Like, who thinks of this stuff? I guess they're trying to, because that's what they were doing too. They started doing the survival stuff, like the other guy that they put him in the middle of Stroud. I forgot what's his first name. Something Sprout. They put him in the middle of some wilderness, and he has to go forage berries and eat them and make a fire. It's stupid. Like, I did the novelty like first couple of times you watch it, like, oh, okay, oh, he's actually eating a snail. He's stranded on a deserted island. But then they started going from there, and then they came out with that Naked and Wild, and they show like I guess they're a couple, and it's the stupidest thing. And this is what happened. They went down to the lowest common denominator, and that killed those, the hardcore watchers like me that I used to watch. Like for example, I watch those channels to learn, you know, like History Channel. I actually was learning history there. And then they went to this reality crap and they ruined everything. All those channels got ruined. Every channel got ruined. No channel got immune to, you know. Yeah, like the same thing with Survivor. I remember watching the first Survivor and it was okay. It was okay. I remember the first one. It was kind of, because it was the first time doing it. But then when you do it over and over, it's just old. And then everybody wants to do something like that, I never saw The Amazing Race. I never saw that. I figured it was. I never saw that one because I figured by then they already lost me. I remember. I know about Amazing Race. I never got to see that, but I remember the original Survivor, and I think I saw the second one. By the third one, I was like, oh, I'm done. I'm done with this. Same thing with The Biggest Loser. I remember seeing the first couple of them. I don't know. I remember seeing the original one, and I was like, okay, this is. And I can't watch that. I can't watch that challenge stuff. I don't care about that stuff. I'm not a real big. I love music. I love to listen to it, but I like watching people perform. It's just call it. That's just me. I enjoy listening to music, but to pay to see someone perform, you're not getting. I'm not that guy. I think when you start watching them perform, to me, it gets kind of boring. It gets kind of boring. I just can't. And yeah, I just can't. I know why my phone is blowing up. I need to disable all these settings, like all these new stuff. I want this other stuff. I did sign up for this stuff. And seriously. Speaking of that, I made a well SSB. Of course, yesterday was a whole bunch of contesting. So I said, let me go do single sideband. I talked to one station. I was like, forget it. I'm not gonna too many people piling up. I keep kilo do two Zulus Lego, kilo do two Zulu. I said, I'm not gonna fucking wait online. Fuck that. Then I went to another frequency, and then boom, I spoke to right there, first tribes. I spoke to someone in Antigua. That's in the Caribbean somewhere, an island. I forget, Antigua Barbuda. So it was a contest. I spoke to Antigua. So I was like, yeah, you coming in 5'8"? I said, yeah, you 5'8". Okay. There you go. So I got, of course, not confirmed, but Antigua. That was yesterday on 10 meters. So I said, yeah, let me go on single sideband for and let me listen. And so the other contest, they forget there was too many people. And I'm not for that. I said, this is why I don't care for it. So and I tuned down the dial and I heard this one loud. And it was like, I forgot the call sign. I can check real quick. I can check the call sign right here. Logbook. Okay, it's already okay. Okay, so I have to go to my main logbook. So it was next page. Yeah, Victor 26 Bravo. That's what it was. Victor 26 Bravo. It was loud, coming in loud. Victor 26 Bravo. CQ cut. I was like, okay, that's it. The two Zulus like, oh. They didn't hear me the first time. Second time, I said one more time. And hear me. Hear me on the third try. That's it. I said 3 tries. I said I'm done. Third try, hear me. It's pretty cool. And I said, yeah, I know my antenna is pretty good on 10 meters and Antigua, nice and loud. You know, all the way from Antigua, you heard me nice and clear. I said, yep. I said, yeah, man. I said, yeah. My antenna's, it doesn't hurt to have 100 watts either. So there you go. I know exactly. History Channel's now aliens and conspiracy, blah blah blah. I know. Or they're hunting for. Or they think Hitler's alive. That's another one. They're hunting for Hitler, like I guess he didn't off himself, and he's out there somewhere in Argentina. You know. Stupid. Yeah. Yeah, I know it is woke. I know. I was watching. I know. I was watching TSN. TSN. Saskatchewan versus Cal. Was it Cal? Oh yeah. Was it Calgary? Calgary. No. Calgary was playing Edmonton, right? Oh Jesus Christ! I forgot. Which Saskatchewan was playing? Who the hell they were playing last night? I forgot. I forgot who. Anyway, I know it was I know they were playing Saskatchewan. Then I heard the local ads. Oh my God! I was like, this Democrat running for. I was like, what? I said, they have Democrats in Canada. So it's an NDP, New Democrat Party. I was like, oh my God, God, I feel sorry for you Canadians. I thought we had it bad over here. Jesus Christ. And she definitely looked nutty. Definitely, she looked at. You could just tell that she's a nutty person, crazy person. That's why I'm after the election. I'm done with this. I don't want to hear this stuff no more. I'm gonna vote tomorrow. I was supposed to vote yesterday, but whatever. Early voting's already here in New York. Tomorrow I'm gonna walk over there and I'm gonna vote. That's it. And I'm tired of these ads already. They're like bombarding all over the place on these ads. We're like, oh my God, they you know, Project 25, Project 2025. Oh my, like, oh, this lies. Like stop it. Like they just, oh my God, it drives me nuts. Yeah, yeah. Daniel Mark LeBlanc. Married DX. Let me see. Yeah. Discovery Channel should be called the dummy. Yeah, I know. It's just awful. It's awful now. That's why I don't understand people that pay for cable. That's just flushing money down the toilet. Daniel Mark LeBlanc. Yeah, Canada is woke all to hell. Yeah, it is. I mean, I already knew it was, but it just reminded me watching all these ads. Because I'm watching that Canadian game, and right away I noticed, like the first game, I noticed that Edmonton is not the Eskimos. I'm like, Edmonton Elks? What the hell happened? I thought it was the Edmonton Eskimos. I was like, oh boy, same thing that's happening in the United States with the Cleveland Guardians, right? And of course, you know, because they were the Cleveland Indians. I'm like, oh my God, all this Washington. Remember Washington Redskins? Now they're the Washington Commanders. Jesus Christ. So when I saw that in Canada, I'm like a CFL. I'm like, oh, look at Edmonton. Oh, because they remember the Green Bay Packers. And then I saw the logo. I saw the elk. I'm like, that's not the Eskimo. And then I saw the when they put the name of the team. What's that? Edmonton Elks. I'm like, oh my God. I forgot. I didn't know they renamed the Edmonton team because I haven't seen CFL in a few years. So I was like, wow, Edmonton Elks. Yeah, yeah. Most Canadian, Daniel Mark, most Canadians prefer to stay in bed in the morning than waking up. Oh well, I'm Canadian. Yeah, and it's just PC nonsense. Anyway, Mary Jackson. That's why I don't do bids on eBay. Too much competition. Reserve bids have ruined getting a bargain. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I got lucky a few years ago, but I don't really bid. I don't try not to bid. Only if I were to try that method. That's the only way I would try. Is that just don't bid on it. What you do is you watch the item, just watch it, and then wait till it's like you know. Now of course, by then, hopefully, they didn't bid it to the point where it's ridiculous. If it's still a fairly cheap price, and maybe a few people bid on it, and nobody hasn't bid on it in a while, like what I did. And I did that a couple of times. I waited till like it was down to like a few seconds left, and I just threw my bid, and I won the thing. I did that. I believe at least two times I did that. I know. It was. I know the three DX302 was one. Another one I can't remember the other one what it was, but I know I did it before too, and I got them both like that. Can't remember the other radio. I can't remember the other one what it was, but I'm not gonna do that bidding thing. Actually, one time I did a bidding thing. It was for it was the MFJ. Okay, this guy is just what the you know why you can't close it out? I'll close it out. Come on, bro. What's wrong with these people today? Okay. Come on. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the way I would. That's the way if I'm gonna bet, I would. But anyway, that day, it was for it was a decoder, CW decoder from MFJ. It's a real nice one, and that one you can actually send out also. And I really wanted that one, but I'm not gonna pay. And by the way, MFJ doesn't even make it anymore, and it's out there now. If you want to buy it, it's like $250. So they were selling it for it was they were bidding on it, and it was like $75 for a few days. It was in the $75 range. So I say I say, you know what, I'm gonna watch it. So I put on the watchers, as a watcher, and then an hour before the about it was about not even an hour. I'm gonna say not even about a half an hour or so before it was gonna end. Right, the bidding was gonna end. I threw a bid on it. It was like 75. I put 77. I said okay. So I'm like, but I'm already skeptical. I know it's gonna go up. So I waited a few minutes later. Bing, you get the message. Oh, you've been outbid. So it went up to 80. I was like, at this point, I'm getting a little like, you know what? I'm gonna stick it to this asshole. So I put 82. Why? Because now I don't want the radio. I mean, I don't want the gadget, but I'm gonna make him pay now. But I'm still taking a risk that I might get stuck with it. But let me tell you something. There's a way you can still get out of it. Yeah, I can make a video on that. There's a way you can get out of it. So even if you do win and you don't want to pay for it, you say, you know what? They might give you a crappy review as a buyer, but who cares? Anyway, I'm gonna stick it to this person because this person, oh, I put because then I put 80, right? No, I put 77. He put 80. I said, okay, you want to be a dick? Okay. I put 82, and then he put 85. I said, oh, you want to be a dick? Okay, because remember this box costs 200 and something dollars. Like I think the cheapest is 225, and good luck finding it. Okay. I said, you know what? 95. I started messing with 95. And I'm taking a chance here. But I know at this point I'm not gonna pay for it. I'm gonna say, I'm not paying for it. I don't care. Hey, we're gonna be and then hey. By the time I got through with him, by the time I got through with this asshole, and then somebody else jumped in, he wanted to pay $185 for the box. So when the bid ended, because I left by then, it was only like a few minutes left. It was already in the $160 something, whatever it was. I left. I said, now you can have it. So that guy should thank me because he really wanted that box. I wanted the box too, but not that bad. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, you can have it now. So he wanted to pay like 185. I think the final bill was like $185. Of course, the shipping. So he's gonna pay like $200 for the box. So for $200, I'm gonna look for a new one. So you want it, Mister? I'll bid everybody. You can have it. Here you go. You can have it. So that's what I did. I kept on bing, 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 bing. I kept messing with it, and then somebody has joined in. And so remember, earlier it was at $70, and it went to 185. See, you can have it now, dumbass. You know, he said, now you can have it. It was like, I guess he thought I was gonna. I guess he started having second thoughts. Man, I don't want to. I don't want that 185. I hope this guy comes in and outbids me and I don't take it. No, now you can have it, Mister. I want to outbid everybody. No, you know what? I'm gonna jack you up now. So that's what I did. I started jacking. 85. Oh, I'll put 80, 82. He gonna put. Oh, I'll put 90. Big shot. There you go, big shot, Bob. Guy wanted to pay $189 and change. And then now this include the taxes and the shipping. I think the shipping was like $20 or something, $15. Like to something like it was like $15. So total, he's paying at least 200 and change. At that point, I'm gonna just get a new one that's new old stock somewhere. Like, get out of here. But you can have it. You want it, you can have it. There you go. Mr. Big Shot. You know, want to be Big Shot, right? You know, because that's what he did. You know, that's not that big. He bing, 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 bing. I said, oh, you wanna play that? Okay, because I knew I was gonna. I already had in my mind. If this gets a certain number, I'm not buying it. I don't care. They're gonna be like, oh, you need to pay. I'm gonna be like, well, you can't make me pay. You can't make me pay. What are you gonna do? Give me a buy rating as a buyer? So what? I don't care. I don't have to pay. And that's it. I can say no. I'm sorry. I've been on the wrong item because you go always go. You know, contest. You could contest all that stuff. No, I'm paying, bro. That's it. Or I could accuse them of whatever. You know, whatever. I got this a number. I got to a point. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. But I'm gonna make him pay, Mr. Big Shot. And that's what happened. By the time I went back and the bidding was over, 189 and change. I was like, man, this guy bought it for almost. I'm like, man, he thought he was gonna. He thought he had it down. He thought he had it for under $100 until he ran it to me, and then I jacked it up. I should have got a commission for that one. That's why I don't care about bidding. But I fixed his ass. Believe that. Because he was the only guy bidding. And then it was like that and then when I threw that, okay, yeah, it was 70. I said, oh, 72. And then it was like, bing. Then I said, okay, I put 80 right there, bing. You got the auto stuff. You already got it set up to a certain price. Okay, so I'm gonna jack you up now. I jacked him up. He said 90, 95, 100, 105. Bam, bam, bam. We went back and forth. And then a third guy jumped in. And then by that time, it was already 100 and something. I said, you can have them now. You can have them. You can have it. And then I came back later on, and that's all the 189. I said, yeah, there you go. See, Big Shot guy really wanted it all along. That's why I keep telling people, when you bid on eBay, don't get emotional. Don't get attached to it emotionally. Because somebody like me gonna come around and I'm gonna jack it up. All right? Remember that. When you guys bid on something on eBay, a guy like me could come along and say, you know what? I'm gonna fix your ass up. I'm gonna set you up. I'm gonna jack it up. Then I'm gonna leave. Because you try to be Big Shot. You know? Because I really wanted that box. But I'm not gonna pay $250 for it. Hell no, I'm not paying that. I'm not paying that. I'm not paying that. I'll wait. I'll wait till it come around again. I can search on it right now and see if it's out there. It's a nice little box. I seen it. They don't make it no more though. MFJ makes it. It's a CW decoder. Has a little screen on there, a little LED screen, and it decodes. But you can also send messages, and it has macros. You can put a couple of macros in there. So, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna pay $250 for it. And by the way, not only gonna pay $250, they don't make them no more. So the ones that are out there, that's it. And there's a few other models that are different ones, but nothing like this one. This one is pretty good, I heard. For that. So let me go back a bit. Hey, hello, Glenn Dazzler. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Yeah, Tasha, when Americans Got Talent first started. Yeah, that's a long time ago. Yeah, I know. Because that was the first like for example, I think Kelly Clarkson was like the first one Then the first ever was Kelly Clarkson, right? Oh no, no, not American. No, no, no. American Idol. American Idol. American Idol. I think she was the first one. So the first couple of American Idols, there were a couple of really people that went on to. But I never used to watch that. I never used to. I was never into that. See, I'm not into watching music, musicians. I like listening to it, but watching is a whole different thing. Yeah. Daniel Mark LeBlanc, I find the show alone really good. Now that real, in my opinion, I don't even know what that is. I have no, I don't even know what show that is. The other day over here, they were filming. Oh yeah, a couple of days ago, right here in the neighborhood, around the corner, right here in the block. They closed out a few streets. They were filming for Stars. Uh, I think it's called Power Book 3, Raising Canaan or something like that. Anyway, I looked it up. It's supposed to be about you know, I guess, black, whatever, rap and all this stuff going on from the 80s. So they had a whole bunch of cars parked over there from the 80s, like the Toyota Supra. They had a Volvo from 1981, 81 Volvo. So they had they shut down the whole street, and we couldn't. My wife couldn't park on the curb. She had to park in the. So anyway, I put the car in the garage. So they closed up all the street for a day, and they were shooting the whole for 12 hours. They were shooting video, and they were crashing a motorcycle down there. The guy was scared with the motorcycle crash. It was cool to see the way they make the movies and stuff like that. So that was cool that they did that around here. In my neighborhood, when I lived in the Bronx, in this block that I lived in, they actually shot a scene of the movie Pelham 123, not the original one, the one that they made, the remake, the Pelham 123, with John Travolta. So they actually shot a scene around the neighborhood where I used to live at. So they had like you could tell they had like they weren't real police cars. They were marked as NYPD cars, but you could tell they're not the original. And they had the police motorcycles and all that, and you could tell they're not the original one. They're like the prop one. And it's pretty cool to see that stuff. Because over here in Yonkers, we have a Lionsgate studio. Lionsgate. They built a studio here in Yonkers. It's by the waterfront. Where I used to work at Kawasaki is right next to the plant. And it was in about 2020 they opened up. I think they opened up in 2020 or 2019, I think it was. No, 29, not 2019 because they were still building it. 2021, I think it was 2021 when they opened up the studio. So there's a Lionsgate studio here in Yonkers. Because a lot of companies are coming up to Yonkers to do film. They're calling this a Hollywood on the Hudson. So Yonkers is getting more popular, and they're actually building a school for that stuff, for acting and all that. They're building a school down there, a few blocks away is down there, about a half a mile away from my house. They're building a school for acting and all that. Like I said, because I guess they're leaving New York City, and over here they get better. I guess they're getting a better tax break from the city of Yonkers. So we have a studio, Hollywood, Lionsgate. So, and let me go back up. Yeah, and hello, Glendass. I hope you're doing well, South Carolina. Yeah, Final Pawn Stars. That's another one. Yeah, all these shows they just killed. They killed TV. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Married to this reality stuff has ruined TV since the 2000s. Exactly. It's just they ruined it. They ruined everything. Yeah. Tasso, three strikes and you're out. Have you ever watched the show called Ghost Adventures? No, I don't watch that. I'm not into that supernatural stuff either. I'm not into that. I know some people, they find that fascinating. I think it's honestly, I just don't find it fascinating. When I was a kid, I know my mother used to watch stuff like that. And, it's, of course, Spanish version of it, and but I didn't, now I don't really care for it. I don't care about that stuff now, especially movies. Like my wife, she'll watch. For example, I don't watch it anymore, but sometimes she likes to put it on. Horror movies. The horror movies that I watch is the typical horror movie, blood and guts, gore. But she also watches mystery stuff. And some of that stuff is like supernatural stuff. I can't watch that stuff. It's stupid. I just can't watch it. Anything that has to do with supernatural stuff, I'm sorry. It's not scary. It's like stupid. I just can't watch it. Just doesn't, you know. I think the only exception was when I was a kid, The Exorcist, the original Exorcist. But I was a kid when I saw that. Okay, it was kind of, when I watch it now, it's stupid. But as a kid, it was oh shit, wow, this is really. But now, because of course, you see it over and over, here and there over the years. Now it's stupid. I can't watch that now. It's stupid. But that was the only like type of supernatural, spiritual type thing. I don't know, whatever, because she was possessed or something, and and I guess because she's language and all that, I guess that's what made it more, believable. I guess whatever you want to call it. But I can't watch today's stuff. Not like it's just yeah. So that I used to watch when I was younger, and I actually enjoyed it. Yeah, yeah. Mary Dixon. Either you do full QSOs one day, and the next is only. Yeah, I know. That's what's happening. Um, like a couple of days ago. Yesterday was okay. Today is like really the same thing. A couple of days ago, um, I wasn't even on the whole day. I was on, you know, an hour here, an hour here, an hour. I got 100 contacts, just like that. Oh, I got to 100. Boom, literally 100. I was like, wow. Because the most I usually get, I most of that. Oh my god, my nose is. Oh, I'm trying to sinus thing is acting up. The most if I was really like, active, I think it was about like the other time. I think I had 90. I was close to 100, 96 or something. But 2 days ago, I hit 100 on the dot. I was like, okay, 100. Wow, not bad. Yesterday, I was like, what, 35, 35. Something like that. I haven't even checked today. I can check right now. Let me go back to my page. Let me go do the alerts thing. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. And today's the 27th, so I got one. Yeah, so right now, well, I got a couple of repeats. 17 so far. But it's not that, the other thing that's happening to me now is I know I'm gonna get it from you need to get a general. I'm running out of when I look at this, you see all the grid squares, I got most of them. I'm getting most of them now. You know, most. You see, nothing is lighting up no more. Even the states. I'm down to 2 states left. I need 2 states. I got 2 states yesterday. I got 3 states in the last 2 days. I finally got Vermont, and then yesterday I got Maine and West Virginia. So I'm down to Maryland and Delaware. That's it. 450, and that's it. I get all 50. I need Delaware and Delaware, I have not made not even one contact on Delaware at all. On Maryland, I have 4 contacts, but none of them are confirmed. So, eventually it's going to happen. I'm down to 2 states. Countries, I'm at 96. 96. So, even if I get my general, it's just some countries, it's just, I like today, UAE was here. I know you got UAE the other day. UAE was here. Lately, UAE was down in 20. He was up here this morning. It just depends on the time of the day, you know? So, those countries, Pakistan was here this morning. Pakistan. I haven't got that one confirmed. I got a Pakistani contact, not on HF, on, DMR, but he never confirms. I spoke to him twice already. The guy never confirms anything. So, every time I see him now, I just don't even bother with that guy. It's from an amateur radio club in Pakistan or something. And that's another thing, too. I haven't been going on DMR lately because every time I go there, I see the same people. And I'm like, I'm getting bored with it. To be honest, I'm getting a little bored with it now. I think that's what it is. I think I need to take a little break. Kind of burning me out a little bit. I don't know why, because lately I've been some stuff been going on. But yeah, I see the same old people. Yeah, it's like that's why I'm really playing around with the C4 FM because I go to different. I can punch in different. Oh, yesterday also Thailand. I got Thailand on FTA. Thailand, and it confirmed it. He confirmed it. So I got Thailand. I was like, well, yeah, because I got Thailand on the Yesu, but not confirmed. And then yesterday I got Thailand. I was like, yeah, that was a good one. Yeah. And that's not with the horror movies. Now I don't like today's horror movies. But I watched a few. Like I remember the original, zombie, Dawn, Night of the Living Dead. I remember the original one. It was kind of cool. When I watched it with my wife, I remember it was cool. It was funny. You know. Now they killed that whole genre. They regurgitated it so many times. Now they have like a series on zombies. Zombies played out now. It's played out. A zombie used to be like, oh my god, like he's gonna eat your brains. Now it's played out. It's played out. It's like yeah, it jumped the shark. How they say it jumped the shark. He got So yeah. So 2 hours and 27 minutes in the books. Let me enable this again. Okay, here we go. Thank you for the contact. Yeah. Yeah, my ridiculous. Either you do few full QSOs in one day, and the next is runaway trains. I don't know. Today just feels like I was hoping to get at least Maryland today. Two people were from Maryland. But none of them. I saw them. One of them called CQ, and I was like, okay, man. He just. So I say I'm not gonna whatever. But I'm down to 2 states and 96 countries now. So I need 4 more countries to get that 100. The Master Europe, I'm down to 9. I need 9 countries to do the Master Europe. Master Europe, but that one 9 countries, and then North America. That one is 31 countries. I believe I got 15, so I'm almost halfway. Jamaica was on here. I could have got Jamaica today, but Jamaica, I guess he called on CQ, and I said forget it. I tried. I was trying to get Jamaica. And then SSB yesterday, I spoke to Antigua. I get that one. That's a nice, because North America is going to be hard because of the islands. I think Europe is a lot easier than North America to get that badge. I think I'm definitely going to get the European one before I get the North America badge. It's just because of the islands. So, and South America one, actually, I may get South America before North America. So it may be in that order. Europe first, because I'm 9 away from that one. And there's still countries that I like. There's still like San Marino, Liechtenstein. There's a few other countries there. I think that there's a few. I got United Nations confirmed. United Nations, by the way, United Nations counts as a country on everything. So UN's been on for the last few days. So I got the UN. They be on a lot on 10. On FT4 and FT8, they go back and forth. So if you see United Nations, get that one because that one counts on all of them. One country. That's like non-DXCC. That one counts a country on the DX100, non-DXCC. I think now that's like a bonus one, but United Nations is a bonus one too. So if you get United Nations, that added a country to all of them, including the DX100 and all the other ones. They added a country. United Nations. So if you see that one, it's been coming around lately. Last few days, I see United Nations, but I know, and I only seen them on 10. I haven't really went down there and checked, but I know on 10 he was on FT4. I got him there, and then he was on FT8. I got him there, and then he confirmed the one on FT8. So I got to confirm too. So if you see United Nations, that's a bonus one. That's a free country on all your stuff. So it's like it counts for the DX100, but it counts for all the other ones too. So if you need Oceania, it counts there. Asia, it counts there. North America, all of them counts. I was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Tasso, have you been? No, I haven't been practicing CW. I've been busy. Um, right now, well, I'll be right back. Let me go ask what's going on upstairs because I want to go to Home Depot and get this thing. So let me see what's going on. All right. Well, I guess I'm not going anywhere. Only because she left without me. Because I kind of told her that all I need is this and this and this and this. So all she needs to get me is a small bucket of the joint compound. So I was like, okay. I told her last night. I said, if you guys wake up early, if you wake up early, and you want to go, go. Because yesterday, she got under my skin, and I just said, you know what, I'm not gonna deal with this today. So that's the way it's been lately. It was good for a few days, and then I'm gonna tell you something about. Sometimes, you know what, they get to the point where I'm that person. I just walk away. I'm not into that. Going back and forth. I'm not. So like I said, I have my joint compound here. When I took it upstairs, I opened up the bucket. I saw it was full of mold inside. I'm like, oh my God. And she starts, what? But you didn't check on it. I was like, first of all, stop with I told you so stuff. You know? You know how much stuff I got down here? I got a mess down here right now. I got paint that's years old. I got many paints in the other room that's years old. Half of them are, you know, how, when you put stuff away storage, you don't check up on every little thing. I thought that the joint compound was okay because I used it a year ago. So she starts blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yo, can you just shut up? I got to the point where I just said, just stop it. And I said, I'm done. Because y'all said we could have won yesterday, but I said, I'm done. I came downstairs, I said, I'm done. I'm not gonna deal with this today. And I did it. That's what I do. I said, you know what? I'm done. I'm not gonna deal with this. I learned that a long time ago. Walk away. So I went upstairs. You saw earlier. You saw I went upstairs. So right away I went upstairs. Already giving me the cold shoulder. I said, you know what? I'm not gonna deal with this today. I came back down. I said. So they left. They went to shop. But I already had said it last night. I said, listen, if you decide you're gonna go, you don't have to get the 5-gallon bucket because that's too much. All I need is a 2-gallon bucket. I think it's like it's like 3 pints. Because it's only like it's only a few holes. So I don't need I just need the one that's top. And I told her this is the brand right here. That's it. You don't need me to go with you. Because the thing is, I just can't stand it. I just can't stand dealing with the I can't deal with that. I'm sorry. And that's what happened. So they left. Okay. I guess I get to stream for another hour or two. I thought I was gonna go, but because I heard them upstairs, and I went upstairs when she gave me the code. I said, "All right, I'm not. I'll wait till my son come and get me." And they left. So that's it. Listen, I'm at the point of my life where I told my son, I said, listen, son, when you get older, don't get married. I told him. I said, just what? It's overrated. It's overrated. It's overrated. It's overrated. I'm telling you, for what I put up with, what I sacrificed. All the money I left on the table for being a stay-at-home dad and all that. I tell her, I said, listen, I said, you have no idea. So that's why I'm doing this kitchen. I want to finish this kitchen. I'm done with this, and I don't want to hear this stuff about the kitchen anymore. That's it. That's it. I'm done. And then we got to do the bathroom. I got to do the plumbing. That's a whole bunch of stuff I got to do. When I'm done with those 2 major projects, I'm done. I don't want to be bothered. That's it. Because I'm gonna tell you something, men, they're never gonna be happy. They're never gonna be happy. Have I found out about the red pill make time movement years ago? I would have never got married. I'll be honest with you. I'm straight up with you guys. I would never got married. I would have said, you know what? Because between dealing with her and her family, oh my God. As a Puerto Rican male, dealing with a Hindu family, believe me. Let me go get my. I was warming up some food. Let me go get my. I'll be straight up. All right, my red dear. So take care. I'm gonna stream it for a while because she left me here, so that's fine with me. It's gonna log in a few hours. I'm gonna log a few hours in today. Got my little breakfast bowl. So that's why I can't focus on any of this stuff because I gotta finish this kitchen now. I want to do practice CW, but constant belly aching. I have to finish this. So that's why I demoed it. I got fed up because for somebody was supposed to come and do all that. And I pay someone, now the person say, whatever. They say all they want to do is squeeze money out of her. All they want to squeeze money, whatever. So I said, you know what? I'm going to demo it, okay? You want me to demo it? I told you a couple of months ago. You want me to demo it? I demo it. I ripped the shit down last Saturday. So as soon as they bring the stuff today, the compound, I'm going to do that shit tonight. I'm going to be up there tonight doing that shit. And tomorrow. And then let it dry for a couple of days, then hit it up again. By Wednesday, it'll be ready. And give it a coat of paint, be ready to mount the new cabinets up. Because she said that they're gonna come here already assembled and all that. The guy wants to charge. I don't know how much to put them up. I said, you know what? I'm gonna put them up now. She said she ordered them. I stay out of that, Castro. She already picked up the one, whatever. She said she's about to order them. There's a place I forgot where they're located. They're in the Bronx. Because, I told you a long time ago, I try to get involved with that, but then she's, and I stay out of it. I say, you know what? I stay out of it. Because, yeah, let her do it exactly. That's what I did. I let her do all the designing. Because she's all over the place. One day she wants this color. Then 2 days later, I think this color's better. I was like, man, make up your fucking mind already. Jesus Christ. I hate to say it. I was like, make up your fucking mind already. Make a decision and live with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I hate to say it. Drive me up the fucking wall with that shit. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. I don't really care. Let me read up here. I'm sorry. Yeah, so that's why I can't do anything. I want to finish this thing already. I was supposed to redo this whole thing down here. I can't. All that shit's backing me up to all this shit over here. You know? Because I'm belly aching. I hate talking about this, but you know what? It's going on in my life. Like, no matter what, they say, damn if I do, damn if I don't. If I don't do anything, oh, you just being lazy. I said, no. It's not that. It's just you can't make up your freaking mind. That's it. Sorry. I just don't have time for that. Decide on something and then boom. You cannot start out, excuse me. You cannot start on something until you decide what you want to do. You know? You have to decide on something first, and then you work toward that goal. Not, in the middle of everything. Oh, I want to put this and this and this and this and that. No, it's too late. I was this close to tearing down 2 walls for an extra outlet. I said, do you really need an extra outlet? Come on. Don't you want me to wrap it up? Now you want to give me more work on top of that? Like, come on. I'm telling you, man, I hate to say it. It's a female thing. It's a female thing. She gets mad at me when I bring that shit up, but it's true. They don't understand. Us men are more, we like to plan shit out. Excuse me, know what we up against and go ahead first. Not in the middle of something. Oh, I want to do this now. Oh, I want to do this. Oh, I want to do this. Like, make up your mind, and then we go do it. And they have no concept of that. They have no concept of planning. I'm sorry. I'm going to say I don't care. No concept of planning. None. And we took computer science together. When you write a computer program, you're supposed to plan it first. We took a class called system analysis. And you have to go through these phases. You have to define the problem. That's the first one. You have to define the problem. And then you have to, come up with a solution. Then the part of the solution is you have to do a flow chart. You have to do a flow chart. How you're gonna, and then you have to, implement it. It's called implementation. And then, no, I could be in the middle of something. Oh, I need this to be done. I have to finish this before I can do that. You can't jump from here to there. Don't work that way. Oh my God. Oh, this is a breakfast bowl from Jimmy Dean. It's like eggs, potato, scrambled eggs, potato, bacon, and sausage. Very good. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I don't like horror movies. I miss the action films. Yeah, I know, me too. I miss it. Even though they were over the top, but yeah, 80s and the 90s with Stallone and Van Damme. Now, of course, that's considered too, what's the word? It's too, whatever. You know what I mean? So whatever. Today's PC thing, whatever. So yeah, she said she ordered the cabinets, but they're on hold because we have no place to put them here. So until I finish that, then we can put them up. Because I thought they were, I thought I had to assemble them. She said no, they're already assembled. I said okay. And that's another thing, we had to think about that because usually assembled cabinets. Sometimes they're not the best ones because sometimes those are from another job that nobody that didn't. You know what I mean? That sometimes because I when you buy cabinets, if you want to do everything yourself, buy the ones that are not assembled. You assemble them yourself. Otherwise, they're going to cost you money if they assemble. That means they assemble it for you. So they put that on the cost of the cabinet. Yeah, so I let her do all the designing because I tried that in the beginning. This has been going on for a few years, a couple of years. First, I told her this is what you should do, and then she was like, I said, oh, you know what? Forget it. You wanted my input, right? I gave you my input, and that's exactly what I told her. This is your kitchen, right? You do what you want. It's your kitchen. So, and the thing is that when she married me, I guess she married. She thought she was gonna marry a contractor. I told her no. I have my own career. I have my own career. I have my own goals, my own plans. And then when we got married, it got put on hold because even though I already had two, even though I already had two older daughters, and I can't blame her on that one. She wanted to have a family, so I said fine. But I knew that what that was going to mean. That means that one of us was going to stay home. So at that time, we decided that I was going to stay home because in her line of work, she was already doing that for a while. So she had more of the earning potential right away. Like, and now even more. And plus, her job is my job. At the time, was a physical job. I was a rail car technician. That job wears you out. I would come home with my feet hurting every day, walking on the railroad tracks and all that. Climbing on trains is a very physical job. Especially as I get older, it's a type of job you don't want to do. And that job I wouldn't want to do now. It's too physical now. Just climbing up and down the trains and walking on the tracks does a number on your feet. And I know on my actually both feet, especially on my left foot, I have plantar fasciitis. And that hurts. Your feet is on fire when that stuff acts up. So her job, she just monitoring technician, which she just sits at a desk. She monitors a whole bunch of screens, and that's it. And she has to make some rounds with the nurses and things. That's it. It's not like my job. My job was a physical job. My job, I had to be up on my feet all day. You know. Oh, okay. I don't know what you have to watch what you eat. I don't understand. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't watch what I eat, but I should be doing that. But unfortunately, you know, when you get stressed out, either that or have a beer, and I don't want to drink this time of the day, and I don't really want to drink anymore. Last few times I've been drinking, it's like I really don't care about drinking anymore. Even when I try to quit, that's the other thing. Even when I try to quit, I told her, I'm trying to quit, right? Because I want to lose weight and all that, and I really don't want to. I'm kind of tired of it. And then she stresses me out. So you see, it's not like So what's the next thing? Food. Hmm. Cooking channel, yeah. No, it's gonna get done. It's gonna get done, and then then I gotta repaint the kitchen to match it now, which is not a big deal. I enjoy painting. That's one of the few things I enjoy doing is painting. I like painting a room back. I like this room. I can't wait till I repaint this room. You know, but I can't do that now. I have to take everything out and then repaint this room. I'm gonna try to patch up the floor a little bit and just repaint the floor. This floor is pretty level already. The concrete floor is already leveled. It just has a few, I guess, where the nails were at. I have to fill that in and smooth it out, and that's it. Then I'll repaint the floor, and then I'll be fine. Yeah. So hello, Michael T. Radio 902. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. So, so do what you can, Danny. Try not to. Yeah, I try not to stress about it. But I learned over the years. Sometimes you just walk away. Don't waste your time arguing because it's pointless. Really, my son has to witness that. 'Cause I told her about that. I said, every time you pick a fight with in front of him and we just arguing, that's not good for him. But of course, she blames me. So, you know, what are you gonna do? And I explained to him like when she's not around, when I'm taking him to school in the morning, whatever. I said, listen, these things happen. We argue doesn't mean that we don't love each other. It's just that we don't agree on everything. Sometimes it can get a little contentious. Of course, it never got to the point where and I would not do that. I would never lay a hand on. I would never do anything like that. I would never do that. I would never do that. No, she wouldn't do that to me either. And thank God for that because I wouldn't want to be around a person that gets in my face. I seen that happen to other guys, where they had a woman get in their face. I seen that. I'm like, oh my God! Thank God she's not like that. Like she would have got on my face and oh my God! Thank God she's not like that. Thank God I never. And then well, yeah, I never did actually. Never did it. Well, I think one. She was borderline crazy. Wanted to pick fights with everybody. But that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Plus, she did to herself. Yeah. So I know Jill talked about the radio. The SXZ E100. They already launched it. It's out there. Um, what is that? It's in the next room. Let me put this over there. Let me put this away from the. Yeah, so the SH-100 E100 it's on Amazon. It's on their website too now. Um, they wrote it on on their page. It's FCC compliant and everything. A bunch of videos already came out on it. Nobody mentioned any of that about it's not legal or whatever. I'm gonna go get the radio and let me talk about it for a few minutes. Let me go get the radio. Yeah. So the SH-100. Um, well, they contacted me and they said that they're working on the software. They're working on the software. It should be out soon. The software, because right now, you can buy the radio. You can buy this radio on Amazon. If you go to my, unboxing video, I have a link there. If you want to buy it there, if you want to buy it from there. Right now, I believe it's under $20 for this radio. Um, since they already covered it, I'm absolved from legality now because they already put it on their website and everything, so I can talk about this, and I'm going to talk about it. Other videos, yeah, I know he did. I know he did a rant video and he took it down. I noticed that, and I didn't ask him yesterday about it. He brought it up yesterday, but I didn't ask him about it. I didn't want to push it because I figured he ranted about it and that's it. And that's so be it. I didn't want. They contacted me. They told me that it's compliant. I said, okay, fine. You know what? What I'm trying to say is I could talk about it because you know what? Everybody's talking about it, and it's now I'm not obligated not to talk about it. Does that make sense? In other words, I'm not breaking any laws. So I'm done with that. I'm done with that whole thing about breaking the. They have it in writing on their website that is FCC compliant, whatever. You know what? Now that absolves me. That absolves me. You know, now the focus is on them. Now I'm going to tell you, RT, I don't know who you are. Is this still live? I don't understand what that means. Of course, it is live. You see it right there. It's live. I don't understand. I don't understand your question. Anyway, so it absolves people like me that it's not. You know what? All I can tell you is if you buy this radio, just like any other radio, I have a coin chain right there. I'll show you. If you buy this radio, just like this radio, they're the same. They're the same. I'm going to tell you why. If you buy the coin chain, you got to use it at your discretion. Because the coin chain, you can do that too. You can modify this radio. You can modify this radio to transmit on other bands. Not the Exumer mod. There is other mods that came out before that you can do mods that not, and I'm not saying the airband, not the airband, because this one does not transmit on the airband. I know there's a rumor out there that it transmits on the airband. No, it does not. This radio does not transmit on the airband. So I can tell you that right now. I can confirm it. This radio does not transmit on airband. Does it transmit on the NOAA band? Yes, it does. Okay, but they already know it. It's public. It's on their website that they transmit from 137 to. Let me go get the. I'm gonna go get the box. I was gonna go to the website, but I'm gonna bring the. I'm gonna see if it's in the paper first. Where's the book? I don't think I have it here. shoot, I don't have the booklet here. What happened to my booklet? If not, I will go to the website. You know what? I'll go to the website. Let me close this box. Let me put it back where it was. Because they are saying that it's compliant. That's it. So you know what? That absolves me from, I could talk about it now. Because there's videos out there already. Fred in the Shed. You know his channel, Fred in the Shed. He talked about it yesterday. He did a unboxing on it yesterday. Fred in the Shed. There's another YouTuber, same thing. He did a review on it already. He did a review on this radio, on the E100. Okay, I'm gonna tell you my play on it, but I'm gonna mention it out there because now it's not just me, and it's not just official SWO channel, Jills. There's a bunch of videos out there now, and there's gonna be more now. Okay, because it says data saying that it's compliant. It's on their website. I could take you to the website and show you, but you go there and see it yourself. Now I'm gonna tell you that this radio, from 137 through one. Let me go. You know what? Let me go open the. Let me go to their website. Excuse me. SH data. Okay. Hopefully this don't kill my browser. Let me go to SH data. Let me go to the E100. Right now it's on sale for $19.98. I'm gonna move it over here. Let me move it over here. Because I don't want it to get into, okay, because I'm not transmitting right now. Let me close this little window. Okay. Let me point it this way. I'm going to try to point this like this. There you go. I'm going to try to hold it. I don't have a tripod that I can keep it steady. Sorry. If it shakes, tough noogies. Okay? It's right there. Everything is right there in writing. Everything is right there in writing what it broadcasts, what it does. See? So let me show you the other picture, the one that shows you all the, let me see if they have it here. With the, there you go. You see frequency range. Okay, transmit power 6 watts. I cannot test that out because I don't have no nano VNA or no fancy testing gadget. I assume it was 5 watts, but okay. I'm trying to go down to where it says the okay, I don't have that picture here. It's the AliExpress one that says it more. Anyways, right here. There you go. Excuse me. Let me move this keyboard here. I'm gonna try to put this right there. There you go. So everybody can see it. Can everybody see that? It says transmitting frequency 136 through 174. So you know what's in there, right? I want to make it clear to everybody. You know what's in there, right? The NOAA weather band. Now, the NOAA weather band is in the United States and Canada, right? They have Canadian, they have the Environment Canada. In the United States, we have the NOAA, National Oceanic Atmospheric Administration, the weather. Okay? The rest of the world, they can transmit in there. Okay? They were already contacted about that. They were already contacted about that, about in that range of frequencies, they should lock down the NOAA weather channels. They didn't do that. So that's on them. That's not on me. That's not on anybody else that owns this radio. That's on them. Now, in my case, and I'm gonna say, if you buy this radio, please do not transmit on that on those frequencies. Don't be a knucklehead and transmit on those frequencies. That's all. Because first of all, you're not gonna be able to interfere with it anyway, because that's a broadcast. No weather band is a broadcast station. In other words, they have a big broadcast. They have broadcast. Basically, it's like any other radio station. You're not going to be able to interfere with it anyway or whatever. Only locally, I guess, you can interfere with it if somebody want to hear it, but that's it. My biggest concern was the airband, the AM from 108 to 136. That is the airband. This one right here, that's the airband. It does not transmit there. So that was the only concern I had, was a safety issue with that. It does not transmit on the airband. So on the contrary, what you hear otherwise somewhere else, or you read on a rumor, this does not transmit on the airband. I'm gonna say it one more time. This radio does not transmit on the airband. So if you're thinking you're gonna buy this radio to interfere with air traffic, it ain't gonna happen. Forget about it. Plus, you will get in serious trouble. Okay? Like jail trouble. Okay? So it does not transmit on airband. And I tested mine. It does not. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time, once and for all. This radio does not transmit on the airband. Okay? So let's end that right now. Okay. I took a sip of my soda. The only concern I had was the no weather band, but that's not a life and death issue. Okay? Now, again, when they made this radio, yeah, it has the no. They do have a function where the NOAA band comes out. Okay, but of course, if you go on frequency mode, let me see the radio. And I'm going to turn it on. Frequency mode. It's on no weather band, right? On frequency mode. You just saw it, right? Okay, I'm not going to key up on it, but it's there. You can see it, right? Of course, right now I can't receive it because I'm in the basement, and if I put it near the window, you're going to hear it. But that's a frequency. See, I just moved away. Now I'm trying to pick it up. Now, when you're on frequency mode and you put that no frequency, you're in this range. It will. You can't transmit. I'm not saying go do that. Don't do that, but you can. Now, a lot of these radios, you don't have to put the weather band on frequency mode. Okay, it's already there's a function for that. For example, this one, the coin chain, right? No, not the coin chain. Excuse me. It's in the other room. The Radtel. This one I already put the zoom on. So this one, the Radtel. When you turn it on and you want to go to NOAA band, I guess you can press one of these buttons like a shortcut, and it opens up the NOAA band. And in that band is locked. You cannot transmit on that band. But this one is the glitch. So this one, if you're on frequency mode, that means I manually put that in. I manually put that frequency. You can't transmit. But if I do the shortcut method, you'll get the NOAA weather channel. It says NOAA, and it says NOAA channel 1, whatever. When you do that mode, it will not transmit on that. It will not transmit. That one is locked. Okay? It just happens to fall on that range. So in other words, the rest of the world can transmit on that. Whatever. I don't know what I don't know what you call that in the rest of the world. But in North America, that the weather band falls under here. But a lot of these radios, you don't have to put the weather band in frequency mode. You know what I mean? You don't have to input the frequency. It's already a subset of one of these functions. So when you put that NOAA function, those channels that show up there, like channel 1, channel 2, all 7 channels, you cannot transmit on those. Do you understand what I just said? So on the function, on the NOAA weather function itself, those channels cannot be transmitted. Now, if you manually do it on frequency mode and you put that frequency in there, since it falls under here, it is open to be transmitted on. Okay? That's what they made the mistake on. They needed to lock those 7 channels down, even if you go on frequency mode. They didn't do that. Okay? That was their mistake. And that's the only thing I found out so far. That it is, you can, so in the norm mode, in the radio, it does not transmit. If you go on frequency mode and you manually input the frequency and it happens to fall in there, then you can transmit. In other words, that's like a workaround or a glitch, like a glitch. Okay, that's what I found out so far about this radio with that issue. Now, of course, there's another issue. Even though it says transmitting frequency 400 to 480, I actually went above that. I went around this frequency mode. I think it was 520. Um, Let me see. I'll give you an example. Remember I said about hidden functions? If I hit this button, it goes into FM mode. Okay? Not the PTT. There's a off. Now it goes back to frequency mode. Okay? And then, yeah. So the no, some of them have a no button. Some of these handhelds, they're gonna have a no button, or there's a hidden function that has a no button. So when you press that button, you're gonna get the no band. Like you just saw the FM. Excuse me, let me turn it on again. I'm sorry. Frequency mode. So like for example, this one has FM. On. Right there is the FM, right? On. I know on my Radtel, if I press this button, I get the NOAA band right here. So that NOAA band that's in here, the one that you press, I forgot which one is it. I still got to go through all these stuff. I know the menu is here. Oh, I think the menu's anyway. The menu is right here. Excuse me. There is a NOAA button. One of these is going to be a NOAA function, and when you press it, you're going to get the NOAA band. On those NOAA channels, you cannot transmit on. But when you go on frequency mode and you manually, excuse me, let me go back. Off. If you manually put the NOAA frequency in here, those channels are susceptible to. Those channels are open to transmit, and that's the issue that this radio has, and that's the only major issue that I saw. And there is I gotta test this one again. I know it goes. It says 400 to 480, but I think when I did mine the other day, I don't want to do it right now. You know what? What the hell? Let me do something. Give me a minute. Yeah, see? Yeah, I just verified it. So above that, in this range, yeah, you can still TX. Now, I'm giving them a benefit of the doubt. You know why? Because me and a few other people, I don't want to name everybody, but whoever got this radio, like mine, I had mine for over 2 months. Mine is a prototype. That means that, you know what? It's probably going to be open, I'm sure that the one they're probably selling out now, they're probably addressing that issue. At least, and if they're not, like I said, it's on them. It's not on this guy or whoever. He's not on them. So I'm going to talk about it here. because you know what? They have it posted on their website. Here it is, right? Let me see where I can. You can see it in writing. Main features. Okay, main features. Right here. See, E100 radio is FCC certified. Please use the transmitting function only if you have a valid radio compliance certificate. Of course, that's the same thing I'm going to tell you. Now, do you have to have a license to buy this? No, you don't need a license to buy this because you could just listen to this. Now if you want to transmit on it, yeah, you need a license. Even GMRS, you need a license for that. Okay, now I know there's some other issue with the GMRS. I believe that some channels on the GMRS, since this claims it goes up to 6 watts, there is some channels on the FRS or GMRS that you only can go up to, I believe, 2 watts or something. So this one goes way over that and things like that. That's not an issue I'm really concerned about because I don't use GMRS. I don't really care. I don't use it, and I have plenty of radios that do all that, and things like that. And I just don't use it. Again, I'm gonna say one more time: if you buy this radio, please use it responsibly. If you don't have a license, don't transmit on it. You can buy the radio, just don't be a knucklehead. But that goes with any radio, even this one. A lot of people bought this radio, the Quang Shang, right? Again, don't be a knucklehead. Yeah, $20 is a steal. That's a good deal, $20. Get it while you can. Again, common sense, people. If you're gonna buy the radio, don't use it for listening. Like you don't have a license, you use it for listening. My first handheld was years ago, was a Baofeng. I bought that years ago, way before I got my licenses, because I got GMRS license also. I only use it for listening. Always use it for listening. You understand? You're gonna buy this radio, you don't have a license, only use it for listening. Now, I know Fred and Shed talked about it, and I was gonna mention that he read my mind. I tried this with Chirp. It didn't work right now. Again, I already contacted them. They said they're working on it. They're trying to make it compatible with Chirp. But right now, this radio, if you want to program it, you got to do it by hand. You got to do it by hand. Because there's no software with this radio right now. That's the thing about this radio. There's no software on it. However, they are working on it. They are working on a firmware for this. Like something like Exuma. Because, I didn't try Exuma. He tried Exuma. I'm quoting Fur in the Shed. He made a video on this yesterday. You can check out his video on his take on this. But I was thinking about trying to put Exuma in here. But since it didn't, since I didn't get it, I couldn't get it to work with Chirp. I said I'm not gonna try to brick this radio. Not yet with Exuma. Because first of all, I don't even know what cable works with it. I think the cable that most likely is going to work with it is where's that cable? Anyway, it's around there somewhere. The cable that's most likely going to work with this one is a CH340 chip. Because that's the one that seems to work with this one, with the Quang Shang. But this one is, from what I read, and it definitely looks like the Quang Shang. If you look at it real well, it does look like the Quang Shang. Right? Like the Quang Shang. So I assume that the cable that the Quang Shang worked on, when I made that video of the Exumer mod, hey, look at my face in the radio. Hey, look, I got a television radio. Anyway, so when I got that video on the Exumer, when I did the Exumer mod on this one, the Quang Shang. So that cable is the CH340. I'm assuming that cable is going to work with this one. But when I plugged in that cable with Chirp, it just didn't want to see it. So I'm not ready to risk that yet to try it out. So anyway, he said he tried it already. So I don't know. On Exumer. Because remember, when you wanna update the firmware on this, you gotta hold the power button down and turn on the radio. And it goes into this mode. It stays on the light. That means it's ready for firmware. Okay? So I try to do that with this radio. I try to hold on the power button and turn it on. And see? Doesn't work. So I tried that combination. I tried holding down this button, turn it on, see what happens. Nothing works. So I don't know how to even get to firmware mode on this yet. I found one way, but it asked me for a password. So I don't know how that went about. So I can't even reset it yet. So I was playing around with it to see if I could get into firmware mode. Then I would have hooked that up to the cable and see if I could have done that in Exuma, but it didn't work. But I didn't try it yet because I can't even get this into firmware mode. Okay, or DFU mode. They call it DFU mode. It's basically the light turns different color and it's ready to be firmware upgraded. So I couldn't get that to do that. So anyway, so I'm done with the radio in terms of that. So now when they come out with the software, of course they're gonna let everybody know, and then you just connect the software with it, and that's it. And then you can be able to update your radio. So they're working on that now on the software. So until they do that, I'm not gonna give it a full review yet. Because if they do the firmware, if they allow me to do the firmware, you better believe I'm gonna try the Exuma. I'm gonna try something like the Exuma, like with this one. This one has the Exuma mod, because basically the Exuma turned this into a scanner from 17 megahertz up to 1.2 gigahertz. It turned this radio into a scanner. The Quangshan. Excuse me. Let me go. Okay, focus there. Anyway, forget it. So it says right here, FCC certified. So that absolves me and any other YouTuber of talking about it. I could talk about it all I want. They put it in writing here. So you know what? FCC, don't talk to me. I'm getting it from them. So that absolves me from any responsibility, any reliability, any whatever want to call it, any liability. Because I said it here. You buy this radio, please use it responsibly. Okay? Use it responsibly. You know what I'm saying? In other words, if you don't have a license for it, don't transmit. And if you feel like you can't do that, then don't buy the radio. If you feel like you got an itch to transmit on it and do something, or really be a knucklehead about it, then don't buy the radio. If you're gonna be responsible, by all means, because it's a good deal. $20 is a steal. I agree, Tassa, it's a steal. Okay, because I have Baofangs for years. Before I got my license, and I used them for the airband. I used them just to listen. That was it. I never. Now, once I got my license, then I did my first repeater, connected to my repeater, and I did my first contact on a Baofang. But when I got my license, when I got my technician license 2 years ago, okay, and I had that Baofang for a while. I had that Baofang for 5 years, going on 6 years now. My first Baofang. Okay, so just be responsible. That's it. Be responsible. And now, eventually, I still suggest that they, that workaround that, if you go directly to the NOAA, the fixed NOAA weather channels, you can't transmit there, which it should be that way. but they should go in here and also lock down those 7 channels in here. They really need to lock that down. And then I'm not familiar about this, but that's. And then over here, this is also the 70 centimeter band. GMRS falls in here. Now that's gonna be more complicated because the 70 centimeter band, the the power limit is 50 watts. So this complies with that because it's only 5 watts. But when you get into the GMRS range, that gets touchy because I know there's some channels that I think you're only allowed to transmit up to 2 watts only, if not even that on some. I know the FRS I think is like I'm guessing right now. I don't have the numbers in front of me. I think it's like a watt or even you know half a watt. I forgot FRS a few, and then it goes all the way up to some of the GMRS. Some I think a couple of GMRS channels go above. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. There's only like 2 channels or 3 channels that you can go way above into the 25, 50. I forgot. But most of the channels fall under the 2 watts or something like that. So this radio actually goes 5 watts. So that I think that's the part you know that is not compliant on GMRS. Again, I would not use this radio for GMRS. And I have a GMRS license. I can use it. And by the way, if I were to use it, in there is a power setting. You can put it high and low. If you put it on low, I believe it's 1 watt. I would just put it on low. If I'm being responsible, just put it on low. Put it on 1 watt, especially when you're doing the GMRS. And I'm not saying do that. I'm just saying that's if I would use, and I gotta make sure before I do that, I need to verify which channel I can go on this limit, on this limit, and so on. But before I do that, there's another video that I saw. It's a Spanish video though. It's a Spanish speaking video. He tested this radio out with, again, they use these tools. I'm not familiar with any. I don't know if he's using Nano VNA or some other one. Um, is this the only radio that does that? No, there's a lot of radios that do harmonics, but this radio did throw out quite a few harmonics. So I don't know about that either. That's another thing when you transmit with this radio. I think it's also the issue with that. But again, you know what? Most people are gonna buy this radio. You see the price right there. Um, you buy this radio for the most people, especially if we ever get to the point where we could do a firmware and really unlock the frequencies. This radio will be a excellent scanner, a scanner radio. Scanner like this one, like this one. This one with the zoomer mod. Turn this radio into a full blown scanner, all the way down to 17 megahertz. So the shortwave band, the upper part of the shortwave band, all the way up to 1.2 gigahertz. And this is like the same price range. But that's a lot, that's under $20. But you see what I'm saying? That's the potential of the. So you know what? I give them the kudos for that, for the coming out with this radio, because they are trying to get into a very saturated, competitive handheld market. So you know what? And like I said, when they ship this one to me, this is a prototype. So I'm sure that they're gonna fix all those little issues. When Baofeng first came out, remember Baofeng when they first came out years ago? Their first radio, it was maligned by a lot of people. They would say it was a dirty radio. It was a dirty radio and all this other stuff. And Baofeng, after another couple of, they did another model that was before, after that. They did one for the U.S. market only, things like that. They cleaned up their, they learned. We all go through growing pains, and that's what's gonna happen with HH Data. This is a step in the right direction, in terms of getting into the market. And I believe that this is going to be one model, and then later on they're going to make another model, and maybe they'll do a DMR version or a small mobile rig like this QYT right here. Let me bring it over here to the screen. A small mobile version like this QYT. Let me see if I can show you. You see QYT. This is the 89 KT 8900D. You see it's nice little mobile unit QYT. You know, and it's a step in the right direction. They're getting into the market. I know a couple of people concerned about it. I was concerned about it because when he brought it to my attention, I checked on it. And then I contacted them, and they said, you know what, it's compliant, and blah, blah, and they have it in writing here. So that absolves me of any responsibility when it comes to that. And I'm going to say once again, if you buy this radio, please be responsible. Be responsible. Don't be a knucklehead. Okay? Is this the only radio that has those issues? No. There's a lot of radios that, including the Quanshang, world famous, #1 selling radio. This is the new Baofeng. This one took the title from the Baofeng, the Quanshang. This is the one that dethroned Baofeng. Okay, because it's customizable, it's open source. There's a lot of firmware for this, a lot of software for this. There's even hardware mods for this. Somebody even built a desktop model of this radio into a desktop. There's a kit. Somebody built a desktop version of this radio. Okay, it's very, and mentions that this radio, same thing. When this first came out, everybody was saying, "Oh, it's an illegal radio because you can go out of band and all that." Again, discretion is on the person that owns this radio. Be responsible. I have a license. I have a couple of licenses. Okay? You got to be responsible. You of course you're gonna have knuckleheads out there too. Yep, you're gonna have knuckleheads. But this is not new. This is not new. Baofeng first came out, it was the same issue. When Baofeng came out years ago, right? It's a dirty radio. There's too many harmonics. Oh, you cannot use it. It's too much on this band. It's too much on this band. It all falls on the user. And when I talk about that range, again, for America we have NOAA, but in the other parts of the world they don't care about that. It's just another band. In whatever, in Indonesia, 136 to 174 is whatever they want to make it to be. The world is, I'm going to say it, people are not going to like it. The world does not revolve around the U.S. or the FCC. Okay, the FCC only pertains to us, the U.S. So when you buy a radio like this, it's a global radio, whatever. It does have no weather band. There is a function for the no weather band, and it comes out. Now, if you want frequency mode, that's open to transmit. That is because it's whatever the band is in another country, that's their And I don't want to get into all that because I don't know. I don't know on what country this is on this. Like we have GMRS. GMRS only exists in I think in the United States and Canada, and that's it. And there's a mix there because some channels on GMRS in Canada you're not allowed to broadcast on, especially if you're near the border, because I think those are used for emergency services over there. The rest of the world doesn't apply. They have their own service. I know in the UK they have something called PMR, which is similar to that. I guess it's like so we don't have that here. So and again, they got the FCC label on it. They have it on their boxes right there on their thing too. That is the FCC label. and it says the radio is FCC certified. Where is the? I saw the right there, FCC certified, so on, and it also says that please, they whatever what every radio, what every transceiver maker posts. If you're gonna buy that radio, please do not transmit. Please use transmitting if you have a license, and that goes with any transceiver you buy. Just like when I bought my FT991A. I'm a technician. I can transmit on this band. Can I transmit on every band on this? No. No, I can't. I can't. I only can transmit, for example, digital. I can transmit on 10 meters, voice on 10 meters and above. That's it. Below 10 meters, no, only CW. And I think that's it, CW. Pretty much CW for technician. Okay. And again, you have to know that as a license, as whatever class of license you have, what your limitations are. This is what you can transmit on. This is what you're not allowed to transmit on until you upgrade. Okay. Same thing with these radios. When you buy these radios, I know that I can legally transmit on 2 meters, legally transmit on 70 centimeters. On MERS, I can legally transmit on MERS because MERS you don't need a license. But there is a certain use for MERS. Okay, you have to be a commercial. So in other words, I'm not going to do it anyway because I have no use for MERS because I'm not a business. I mean, I am a business, but not a business that I need this to, that's for reserved for like businesses like Walmart or Sam's Club or whatever. It does have GMRS. Now, again, I have a GMRS license. I can use this on GMRS. However, before I do that, I have to check which channel, if I'm going to use that channel, because some of them are different. Some of them have this power limit. Some of them are a little higher power, and a couple of them are, So since I know this one can do 5 watts at the highest, well, they say 6 watts, but I don't know. Anyway, you know what? Now you have to be careful there. So in my case, if I were to use this on GMRS for issues or whatever, I already low. By the way, I already adjusted this. Mine is already adjusted to low power. So because when you go into the menu, when you get to the part that says power, you can put high or low. I put mine on low already. So it's not at the 6 watt or 5 watt, whatever it is. It's on the I believe low power is 1 watt or 2 watts. I don't know which one. I don't know exactly. I'm gonna assume it's more 2 watts, but it's on low. I decided I'm gonna put it on low anyway, and things like that. That's just being responsible. If you're gonna use it for, but of course I'm not gonna use this for GMRS because I have more adequate radios that I can do that with. But if I had to, I could use this one. But like I said, I already lowered my power down to the low one. And then, of course, depending on the channel, not all of them, because I know the FRS channels is 1 watt, or I believe there's a couple of them that even have a half a watt. So this is not, you can't use this with that because on FRS, FRS is a whole different thing. FRS, you don't need a license, by the way. But FRS, if you're going to use FRS, you cannot use this radio because this antenna comes out. Plus too much power already. But FRS, since you can take out the antenna, this disqualifies this as not FRS. FRS radios are the ones you buy in Walmart that usually have two at a pair, and the antenna you cannot take it out. It's built in with the radio, and it says FRS only, and you get I think it's 10 channels or something, or even 20 channels, I believe. FRS or 10 channel. Is it 10 or 20? I forgot. I guess it might be 20. I have one. It's upstairs. I have the 2 little Motorola ones, the yellow ones, and those are with a built-in antenna. Those are FRS. So those you only can put the channel. I say there's no other adjustments you can do with it. You turn it on, you put the channel, and that's it. And those are FRS. Those you don't need a license. You know, so you don't need a license for those. But GMRS is when you need a license. And that one you don't take a test. You just pay the fee and you get your call sign for GMRS. Now GMRS radios you can change antennas, but there is a limit on that, and there's a limit on power. Again, it depends on the channel. There's some channels that are, I believe there's a me rather than talking about, I should just put it right here, but I don't want to go through every little channel on that. You know, for those that are really proficient with people that really use it, GMRs all the time, you know what I'm talking about. You know, there's some channels that you could only do 2 watts. I believe there's a couple of channels you can do 5 or to a certain. And I think there's only 2 channels that you can do above 20 or something. I don't know what the top off the top of my head is. Okay, something like that. You know, for like base stations, because they do have base stations for GMRS. And I also I know that's a sticky issue with the repeater, GMRS repeater, but I'm not gonna get into that here. But so you know, when you buy radio like this, just please people use it responsibly. That's the bottom line. Other than that, you know, it's a good deal. It's a very good deal with this radio. It's a good deal, you know. And like I said, hopefully. Oh, let me check my phone. I heard the horn. Okay. You know, I mean, I waited and they launched it, and then several, but right now a whole bunch of channels already talked about this now. So you know what? I still got my videos up. I just put the Amazon link in there. So if you want to buy through Amazon, I don't know how much is the price in Amazon. I know right here is $19.99. 1998, excuse me, 1998 here. And like I said, and if you don't have a coin chain and you're thinking about getting one of these radios just to listen to the airband and all that, then this is a good deal. It's a good deal. Just to listen to the airband, has FM radio, has no weather band, and so on. Okay. I'll be right back for a minute. I heard the horn. I think my wife is home. Let me go see what's going on. I'll be right back. Be right back. All right, there you go. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So anyway, so we got the compound. Okay, so she went to the supermarket and got that and got that. Let me see what else is going on here. What's this? What's this? What's this? Oh, country. Oh, in that country. Let me see what other country. All right, let me broadcast here. So yeah, so if you're gonna get the radio, just be responsible about it, and I know I don't want to comment on another channel about it, but however, I should have checked it when I did receive it. But I never had an issue with SH data. That's the thing that SH data has always been good, But again, this is the first transceiver. But I had to sit back and think about it, and I don't want to say, well, SH data, and I don't want to go there because I did reach out to them. I did say, listen, I do have some concerns. And then also, like I mentioned, I said, by the way, do you have a software to go with this? Because if a lot of people want to program this, right? I'm like many people here. I don't want to manually, I don't manually want to put everything in there. I want to be able to connect it to Chirp, go to repeater book, and copy and paste all the repeaters. Bing, and that's it. Right? I don't want to be manually putting stuff in there. I don't want to do that. So they said they're working on it. So the fact that they said they're working on it, my thing is that I wish they would have worked on it first, then release this with the software and the cable. But they just want to get it out there, I guess. And let me tell you, for the price they're offering now, it's a bargain. The cable, you get the cable later on. I got a whole bunch of them here. Well, not all of them are that. A few of them are. A couple of them are that. But anyway, cable costs like nothing. Later on, once they get the software out there, eventually I'll make a video on that. I'll tell you what cable to buy because it can get confusing. When it comes to the cable, it can get confusing. But the cable is cheap. It's like $10 range, $7 to $10. Usually the cable is. Right now, I have 3 types of cables. There's 2 different chips, and one is without the chip. But they're all around the same price. The problem is that if you buy the wrong cable for it, it's not going to work. I learned that with the Baofan 1701. When I bought that, it did not come with a cable. So I already had 2 cables. I already had the 2 different cables, but they had 2 different chips. None of them wanted to see that radio. And then when I bought the 3rd cable without the chip, let me see which one is that. Let me get it up here. Let me see. Yeah. So it's not this one. You see, this is the one that worked with the Quanshang. This is the one that's probably going to work with this one. Right? This is the Baofan, but it has a 340 CH340 chip in this one. This one has a chip. You can tell because it's bulky. So there's a chip in here. Like some kind of transistor chip or something. So this is one of them. And this one does not work with the DM1701, my DMR radio. And I had another one with a chip. I wanted to bind this one. See, it doesn't have a chip in it. It's just straight pass through. This one finally worked with that. So when they come out with the software, I'm going to try all 3 cables and see which one's going to work. And then I can say, you know what? I'm going to make a video on it. And I'm going to tell you, you need to buy this cable or buy this one or the other one. But right now, that's the thing that I kind of like wish they didn't do. I wish they didn't rush it out so quickly. I wish they would have waited a little bit longer, put it out there with the software and the proper cable with it. Because some people are going to get lost. They're going to say, oh, I bought this cable and it didn't work. I bought it with this cable, it didn't work. And that's going to be the issue right there. People are going to say, this doesn't work. No. It's that there's different cables. You have this one. There's another one here. I'll show you the other ones right here. That's one chip. This is another one. See, this one is this is the what's it? Prologic or pro what is it called? Prolific. Prolific. Excuse me, prolific. Yeah. This is a prolific chip. Okay, so that's another chip. So this one only works with this one, for example, works with my other DMR radio, the 1801. This one works with that one only. Okay, so you see how it could get very confusing. I'm telling you, and I learned a lot. I learned when as a technician, I learned a lot about handhelds. They all have different, even the cables look similar. Some of them have different chipsets. Some of them don't have the chip. And I learned that. I learned that with the DM1701. And I'm breaking my head. I'm saying this computer doesn't see it. This computer, I was, excuse me, all this time I was using the wrong cable. And it turned out to be this cable. And this cable cost me like $7 because it doesn't have the chip. So that's the only one that worked with the DM1701. So I was able to put OpenGD7 software in there, OpenGD77 software on that one, and that radio is a nice radio now. And that's a $50 radio for DMR. I have a $75 radio over at DMR, and I don't even use that one because it doesn't have the functionality that this firmware did with this one. It turned the $50 radio into a $100 radio with all the bells and whistles in it and this cable. So when they come out with the software, I'm definitely gonna mention it, and then I'll do a video on it and all that. I'm hoping they really do it with Chirp. I'm hoping they do the Chirp compatibility because Chirp is way better. And it's gonna seem intimidating for those of you that are getting into radios like this. It might seem intimidating at first that, oh my God, I gotta program this and this and this and this. But main thing is get the right cable, right? And get the right software. And your life will be a lot easier. And then, you can just, it's like a spreadsheet. You put all the contacts there. In other words, all the repeaters that you want to connect to. You go to the Chirp software, for example, has a function. They have functions in there for a repeater book. So when you're inside Chirp, you say, okay, let me go to repeater book inside Chirp, and you say, okay, can you get me the repeaters that only do 2 meters FM and 70 centimeters FM? That's it. No DMR, no echo link, no, just FM. Because these are analog, right? FM only. Or you can, man, I don't know about echo link, but FM. And then it does a search, and then the ones that are there, what you do is that lets you copy, and then you paste it into the, from the search, you put it into the database of the radio, and then you save it. And once you save it, it uploads it to the radio. Now you have all the contacts in. And you didn't have to type one thing. You didn't have to type anything. It's all copy and paste. That's how easy it is. Now, when you don't have the software, then that's a problem. When you don't have the software, then okay. I don't know what's going on today. Everybody's runaway train today. It's a Sunday thing. It must be. Yeah, but you won't know that until they have the software. Because I have all these cables. And I'm pretty sure one of them is going to work with it. But the problem is that until they come out with the software, then we have to wait. Martin. So Martin Franey, I hope I pronounced that correct. And hello, Martin. I ordered 2 SH Data E100. I wonder if the Wouxun programming cable work with it. I don't know, because right now we're waiting on the software. So, because I have 3 cables here, I have 3 different types. I have the prolific, I have the CH340, and I have a regular pass-through. The regular where is it? I just put them all back here. Anyway, I put them all back. The regular pass-through. See the regular one? And I tried all 3 of them with Chirp. And the only one that seems to And that's another thing. I don't even know what the DFU mode on this yet. I mean, not this one. This is a Quine chain. Uh, this one, for example, when you want to update the firmware, you gotta press the power button. I mean, press the PTT button and turn it on, right? And this goes into the firmware where you can update. This one we don't know. I tried different things and it doesn't. So right now we don't even know how to get into firmware mode on that yet. So yeah, you bought them, but we still gotta wait now on. That's the part that I don't agree with them about. They rushed it too much. They should have came out with the software and the cable ready. That way we know what to work with. Because see, right now you don't even know what cable you thinking it might be that one. It might not be that one. Like me, I have 3 cables here. It might not be done. It might not be one of these. I might have to buy another cable. And that's what irked me about that. That they kind of rushed it. They should have at least waited till the software was ready. And that way, But yeah, it's a good deal. I mean, you got 2 of them, right? So I know if you buy 2, you get like I don't even know how much they cost. Yeah, Tasha, it is. I know it's a steal. It is. He rated anything too. I wish I could have something like that, but I have to watch what I eat. I don't know. I don't know how. Are you diabetic or something? I don't understand. Last time I went to the doctor, I was borderline, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. Okay, I'm gonna just. This one's transmitting, the other one transmitting. What's going on here today? Oh my god. Let me try this one. Okay. Yeah. So Martin, you ordered 2. That's good. Yeah. So we all gonna wait on the software. Fred in the shed said it yesterday. He tried it with Exumer, it didn't work. Because right now we don't know. We don't know what the firmware is. We don't know what model. Because a lot of people are saying that this is based on the Quine chain. But some people say no, it's actually the Baofeng. I forgot what model of Baofeng. So right now, people are still guessing. So right now, we don't know which driver is going to work with this. For example, using on Chirp, what model can I tried several models. I had disconnected the Chirp with the cable that seems to work okay. I think is this one, like the Quine chain. I think this one was. I think I got it to, but it's still. It just told me what COM port. That's all it told me on the device manager, what COM port. But on the software on Chirp, I went through different models. I went through a whole bunch of Baofangs. I went through the Quine Shangs. None of them, none of them. Oh, okay, so they say it's based on a Baofang. Is it really? I didn't even read that part. Yeah, so it's probably gonna be yeah. So we because I know on Chirp I tried it. I tried several Baofang models. It didn't connect. I couldn't get it to because on Chirp, once you connect it, right, on Chirp, once you connect it has an option that says read from radio, and it's supposed to read from the radio and show it on the thing, and I couldn't get that to do that. So I don't know. They should have put what model. That would have been more helpful. Because Baofeng has a bunch of models. You know, and that's another thing. It's like they leave us guessing. I didn't even see that on the website. I go back to the website, look at it. I'll go through the whole website later. But I'm gonna write to them. I have to write to them again. I'm gonna say, can you please tell me what model? I'm gonna write to them and ask them what model specifically, which Baofeng model. That way I can plug it in and try it on Chirp. Maybe Chirp can see that, and then, because all I need is Chirp. If they want to reinvent the wheel, make their own software, that's fine. But I don't care about that. I want to use it with Chirp because Chirp is a lot easier. It's a lot easier with Chirp. It's so much easier to add the contacts, whatever, delete them, whatever. It's so easy, you know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sure they're gonna make it available. Tassel, Danny, if I purchase it, they come out with a software fix for that issue. Yeah, they're gonna have to put a download link for sure. Yeah, you don't get the CDs no more. A lot of them, a lot of radios you buy now, they don't come with a little CD no more. That's kind of obsolete. A lot of people don't even have CD players anymore. Usually, you go to their website, they're gonna have a download section. They're gonna have to make a little download section, and right there is gonna have the firmware or the CPS software. It's called CPS. It's a software where you could add where you can add the contacts, the data, database, data, and all that, and also a firmware loader or updater software or something. So that's all going to be on their website. Because when they send me their radio, um, you know, it says it. Please go to the website to get our firmware. And I went to their website. I don't have the rat tail. He's in the other room. And the rat tail, when you go to their website, um, they have the firmware to unlock it. They even provide you with a firmware to unlock it, to like this one, rat tail. So they had the software to unlock it. First of all, they had a software to load to to load the firmware. Because there's a software to load the firmware, and then the firmware itself is another file. Okay, so Tasso, I don't think you have to worry about that. I'm sure they're gonna have all that on their website. So if you do buy it, you know, like mine. You see, in mine when they said it doesn't have a disc or nothing, I have to wait till they put it on the website. They're gonna put it on the website, and then once it's on the website, you download it, you install it, and then the only thing I want to know is which cable is going to be compatible with it. So I won't know that until they have the software. So that's why I keep saying it. I wish they didn't rush it like that. I wish they would have had it at least with the software ready. At least they would have the software on their website. But it's gonna come out soon. They're not gonna take too long. Because software like that is usually already I don't recall any radio not having a software. You know, every radio has their software, CPS, or like in this one, open source. A lot of software, Exumer mod, which is a browser-based mod. You actually go to the website, and then the website, you have this plugged in. You go to the website, Exumer website, and then you do the firmware right there through the browser. So you don't even install the computer. You don't install the computer you don't install the software on your computer and then you update. Exumer, you connect this and you go to the website, and the website runs a program and installs the firmware here for you through a browser. So yeah. All right, Martin. Yeah. So it's based on the buffer. I know somebody posted that. Also, I think Fred in the shed mentioned it too yesterday. That is based on the Baofeng. I think he did mention that on his video. Anyway, he has a video. Go check it out if you want to see more about it. He got into more depth about it. Also, I think he took it outside. He spoke to somebody outside. I think he did. I think he went through a PMR channel or something. Because I don't know if he's licensed or not. I don't know anything about that. That's not my business. That's his business. But I know he covered it. There's a Spanish channel that he really went into this. Not this. I keep showing this radio. that he tested this radio in terms of the power. I think he had an issue with the harmonics on it, but I guess that I don't really care about all that because I don't plan to use this radio for that. This is not my right now I'm gonna say this is not uh my top. If I had to rank all of these in terms of which one I would use uh for 2 meters 70 centimeters, yeah, no, that's crazy. That radio cost me 18 euro. I know 18 euro, right? It's crazy. It is. Yeah, 18 euros. Wow. Um, Out of all of these, if I had to rank which one is my better transceiver out of all of them, right now I'm gonna say the Radtel because that one, even in the boiler room, as soon as I connect to the repeater, I key up. Even in the boiler room, I can hear the repeater loud and clear. That one has trouble connecting to the repeater. No, no, I haven't tried the EXC. This one, I'm but I know definitely the Radtel one. As soon as I can, and the Radtel, I went on Chirp. It had the driver right there on the Radtel. Copy and paste. I put all my repeaters on the Radtel, so the Radtel is all set up for my local repeaters. Because I put the when I put the repeater book, I put uh up to 20 miles. Any repeater that has FM only and 2 meters 70 centimeters. That's it. And I found a bunch of them, and that's okay. Copy and paste. So the Radtel is set up. This one also is on Chirp. This model, but this one I did I update this one? No, I didn't update this one. I'm gonna do this one soon. I'm gonna update this one too, and then that one until they come out with the software, I won't know. The DMR radios though, they're not on Chirp. I wish they were on Chirp, but then again, I don't use those radios for I only use those for DMR anyway. So, but I would like to use that one also for just FM analog. But those are not on Chirp. The DM1701, the Baofeng DM1701, and the Baofeng DR1801UV. Those two radios are not on Chirp, and I'm like, damn, because I would have want to update at least the 1801, because this one I can do it on OpenGD 77 anyway, which is fine. It's a nice software too. Now it would be nice if they can do something like this with this one. If this one can at least, and I know, like I said, Fred and Shed already tried it. If this one can work with Exumer, maybe a future version of Exumer, where it could unlock this radio, go down to 17 megahertz, all the way to 1 gigahertz in terms of listening, it would turn. It basically would be like something like this, but it would be nice. I do like the battery. The battery they put in is 3,000 milliamp hours. That's a very good battery. That is a beefy battery. You can tell. Look at the battery on that. Look at the battery on that. Not even close to the coin shot. Look at this is 2,000. Is it 2,000? This is 3,000 milliamp hours. There's a beefy battery on that. So it looks so bulky. It's a big battery. Normally radios don't come with 3,000. A lot of these radios, most of them, even the DMR radios, they all have 2,000 milliamp hour. That's 3,000. So that's why if you're gonna a radio like this, like I said, if you plan to talk on it like 2 meters and you have the license, you want this battery to last forever, drop it down to 1 watt. You know what I mean? Although high low, I put on low. But that's me. But of course, like I said, I don't use this one for that. I have. Okay, what's going on here now? All right. So yeah, so Tasso, so I wouldn't worry about that. It's out there now. I don't know how many they sold. I'm sure they sold quite a bit. They have to come out with the software, or they have to tell you what model you can use with Chirp. Chirp is a free software, by the way, everybody. It's a free download software. It's a very good software. Every time they do an update, new models are coming out for it all the time. So it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me when this radio is added to the Chirp database. Okay. Talking to my son. All right. So yeah. So I wouldn't worry about the download issue. It's gonna be available, and then it'll probably be sooner than later because no, they didn't give me any. They didn't give me any coupon thing on. Yeah, I know. On the website seems to be cheaper because Amazon is what? What is the price on Amazon anyway? Yeah, and there's no promo code. I mean, you know what? I can check my email real quick, but there is no. They did not give me no code like they did with the D220. The D220. Oh, they already if they already included a code, then I don't think you can use another code on top of that. Yeah, because if you go through Amazon, if you go through Amazon, let me just check my email. Yeah, nothing else. Yeah, I have nothing on. Yeah, because I would have mentioned it. Yeah, I don't have any. They didn't tell me like like E100. I don't know. Maybe you could try something like that. E100. Remember it was D220. Remember the code that I gave? It was D220, right? I remember it was the D220 promo code. I don't know. Try E100. When you get your license, yeah, yeah, no. When you get your license, yeah, simplex. You don't even need a repeater. Well, you could try simplex, but I would have to be at the rooftop. So you put a simplex frequency. You can do that or a repeater. Yeah, I would go to the repeater. Yeah, like you connect to you live in Queens, so the repeater you connect. I could try to connect to the same repeater and then or something. Or I could talk to you from here. I'll be on this radio. I'll be on this one. I'll be on this one with that antenna, with the white antenna on the roof. I'll connect to the repeater, and then you're gonna have to connect it. Or simplex, but simplex is gonna be hard because simplex, because when you have a radio like this, you can connect directly, but that's called simplex, and there are frequencies for that. So when you get on that frequency, it's line of sight. It's a simplex frequency. Okay. Or you can connect to a repeater. The best chance is to connect to a repeater. Oh, thank you. That would be. No, I live in Yonkers, Martin. I'm in Yonkers, New York. Yeah, I live in Yonkers, New York. Yep. So he lives in Queens. I live in Yonkers. So so you do simplex, but simplex is gonna be hard because simplex, with this type of radio, you're gonna have to put 5 watts, leave it on high, and then it's because Queens is from here. That's a way. That's what. Let me see. He's in what part of Queens? I know he's in Astoria. That's a good 15, give or take 15. No more than almost. Yeah, I'm in Yonkers, so I'm all the way up here in Yonkers. That's a good 17, 20 miles. Yeah, that's a stretch. You see what I'm saying? So you better connect it to a repeater, and then I could try to connect to that same repeater. You know, and that's the way. So it's harder with simplex because simplex is line of sight. Yeah, the one that's on the video. I just posted those. I put those links up the night before. I updated. I edited the video and I put the link. Because as soon as I saw the link out, I went to the Amazon site. I copied the. I got the affiliate link, the Amazon link. So, but I got no promo code. Sorry, no promo code. I think it's already discounted. Now, when it goes up to that price, I don't know. I don't know who's gonna. If that's the original price later on, I don't know who's gonna pay. That's why I will get it now. I will get it now because two things are gonna happen. Especially people that want the early version. You know, I will get it. Oh, okay, that's good. That's still good, bro. That's cheaper than this one. That's still cheaper than this. That's still cheaper than this. When I bought this one, the Quang Shang, I bought it. I bought it from eBay. I paid $32 total. It was $32 and change. So $32 for this one I bought. So even after all that, you still pay 23. Yeah, that's a real good price. Yeah, that's a good price. Wow, that's a good price. Yeah, that's a very good price. Now, of course, when they release the software, like I said, I think when they do, and you can use it with Chirp, then you're good to go. By the way, you don't. And by the way, Tasso, um, you could use Chirp with the radio. You don't have to put transmit frequencies. You could put like all the frequencies you want to listen to. Like if you have because you already got the airband, that's already allocated the airband. I'm talking about like for example, if there's a particular station that you listen to, and you want to like for example the police band, right? NYPD. If you already know the frequencies, you can put it on chirp. Yeah, yeah. So you can put it on chirp. Like there's a couple of like citywide dispatch on chirp. You can put the frequency citywide dispatch and upload. You load them to your radio, and that's it. And then instead of you putting the frequency every time, you do scan, and it scans your channels, and then you can hear the police. And then you know, you did just a squelch. The squelch you adjusted in. You don't. There's no squelch button. You got to adjust it in the thing. Or you could just go channel one. It'll be this citywide dispatch Queens. Channel two could be the citywide dispatch. Uh, or the local precinct because those are still analog. So you can use chirp. You can use chirp just to put listening channels. That's what I'm trying to say. Because I could also use chirp with my scanners. If there's some frequencies I want to always, I don't do it anyway, but you can. So this will be your first scanner. This will be your first scanner. You know, but until they update the software. But right now, like for the airband, I know for the no band, I'll show you. Let me bring the red cell. I'll show you what I mean. That's why I need to learn this one, but I'll show you the red cell. So this is the Radtel RT 470. This is the RT 470X, the Radtel, right? So for example, when I turn this one on,
welcome, frequency mode.
So right now I already have this set up with chirp. I already put all my repeaters in here. So right now that's my 2 meter repeater.